Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Well, I guess welcome in to the people who are rewatching. But anyway, we're going fishing. It is cold. First cold snap of the year. We're below the freezing mark. But we're going to go up and try to get some trout. Let's get rolling. We're going to fish basically where we were yesterday, but from land. I do have the kayak with me. I don't know if I'm going to use it. They want it to be 30-mile-an-hour winds, and you know, we're below freezing right now, 28 degrees. So that's kind of nasty to be on a boat. We'll see how it goes. I'll lose signal here for a second till we get out of the off the property. I still don't know what that does. Wi-Fi does something. I don't know how that works. All I click a little button and you guys come back in 2 seconds. Hey, Army Mom, welcome in, welcome in. There we go. All right, see, I'm sure I'm gonna fish the whole day. I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna go up and get out of there. Trout right now will, because of the winds and stuff, I may get my stuff and get out of there and then pop up on the members only side and do some hunting today. I'm not sure. But you guys will see. If I'm not public live, I will definitely be members only live. Boys want to hunt tonight, so we'll definitely do some. I got to fill the feed corn up and all that crap today. Thanks, Will. We're going to start right at the bridge, man, if no one's up there. Travis might be up there with his 50 kids. I don't know. We'll see. Doing a beer batter recipe tonight. I'm going to try to put out a video. I've been trying to dial in this recipe. So if I get it right tonight, there'll be a video. Some videos I do regardless if I screw them up or not, but this one I'm working with the measurements to get it just right. And it's a gluten-free recipe. And gluten-free stuff, especially when you're frying or baking, can be weird. Even if you use the flour that says 1-to-1, it's really not 1-to-1. What are you up to today, Will? Hopefully the live's all right. I don't know, we might lose signal here a bit. This is where I almost wiped out the deer the other day. I gotta be careful. There's Fried Teabag. Yo, yo, yo. This is where I almost hit the deer. There's like a blind driveway right here. I gotta make sure you don't come out here again. I pulled in my house last night from work and there was 4 deer standing in my yard. No wonder why I don't see nothing hunting. They're all there all night long. They're sleeping in my yard. Really hard to hunt a spot where they're sleeping, you know? Dog tags, what's going on? Heading up to the spot we were at yesterday, but I'm gonna try to get in and fish from the side. It's cold, man. It's 28 degrees right here. Bruce Mars, good morning, good morning. I don't know how long I'll be live today. Like I said, the members are gonna definitely get me all day. I might flip over to the member side. I don't hunt on the public side. It's just too much chat, too much possible drama. I don't want anyone to come in not knowing what they're getting. There's a bald eagle over the creek. 2 bald eagles over the creek. Let me see if I can spin around, guys. Wow. Another car coming. I'm going to try to get up there and show you these eagles. In case anyone wants to say. It might be really hard. It's freaking rush hour here. We'll try. Yo, Adam! I couldn't talk. I saw you saying hi to me. I was driving. Sometimes I hit an icon or something when I'm in like Crappy Man Jigs live. But I can't really chat. I don't do the text stuff like we talk to text. Alright, let me get you guys off of here. There's bald eagles right over the creek. Dang, that looks horrible. Yeah, they're right out there. I don't know if you guys can see them on the tree. Right there. There's one on the low. You can see his white head. And then there's another one just above him to the left. You got, I don't know if you guys can see them. Jay Sharp, Cute Penguin, Burks. Oh, dear, look at this buck. Freaking National Geographic out here today, guys. Little buck over here. What the heck? I'm going the wrong direction. Where you going, buddy? You know where my deer stand is? Alright, now there's a car coming. I gotta get out of here. Two bald eagles and a big buck. How about that, huh? I'm going the wrong direction. These guys are gonna follow me too, I bet. Alright. It's rut around here. The buck are chasing the doe. That dude looked like he'd been out all night, man. Hope y'all doing good. Let's get fishing. Hoping we can get into the spot we were at yesterday. Gets hard, man, because people see your spots and they don't realize those spots are as good as they are. Like, no one was catching anything out there on that lake, and we walked in there and caught 20. We're in Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's the Perkiomen Creek. Right now it's about 12 inches deep. It's super shallow. There's a nesting. That's probably the pair of nesters. They got a big nest up on the mountain. Yeah, they might be picking off like white suckers this time of year. Carp, possibly. There's a few holes with some carp in them. But really tough to fish that right now. It's not great fishing. Fayette now, awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna be saying this in every damn live because I'm desperate. But I'm looking for a hunting club to join, or like a hunting lease up near Potter County. I've always loved that area, and I just like, I used to belong to a club up in Bradford County, which was beautiful, but then they started fracking and they hit oil, and now there's like a expensive clubhouse. I'm not into the clubhouses. I don't want any. I want to join a lease that doesn't have like a clubhouse. I want to do winter camping and keep the riffraff out, you know? That's what I'm looking for. Yo, we got a fish, dude. Appreciate the 100. Yeah, you ain't lying, Jay Sharp. Those eagles make it look easy. Never a bad idea. Why am I so hot? Turn my heater off. Bunch of deer down there too. There's four doe right there under the feeder. Yo, Jeff Beal. Guess what hat I got on today, Jeff? I stole Kevin's Jeff Beal fishing hat. It's cold. Yeah, they are fry teabag. They really are. I just now my younger son's also hunting. All four of us hunt, so I think it's would be a good. We're trying to find something to do, you know, for vacation and all. Oh, that's cool, Burks. That's really cool. You know, I'm thinking, like, instead of going to vacation, going back to Florida or going up to Maine, like, maybe we just get a membership in one of these clubs, a couple grand or whatever it costs each year, hopefully, and we have like a really good property to like fool around on. You know, the kids can get dirt bikes, they can get into all that stuff. we can't really do any of that around here. It's awesome. I love living here, but we need a little bit more room. No gas today, Chad. No gas today. I saw Glacier changing the oil on his boat yesterday. Tried to tell him, you ain't gonna catch nothing if you're changing the oil. All right. What do you think? You think someone's gonna be in the spot today? I think there are. I think there's gonna be a car in our spot today. Yeah, don't get gas if you're going fishing. That's the Chad Thomason's tip of the day. We were slaying fish, and then the one day I stopped and got gas, boy, we worked our butt off to catch our fish. They didn't want nothing to do with my bait. And Chad says, out of the blue, Chad says, did you get gas today? Like out of the blue. And I was like, matter of fact, I did. Yeah, we got enough for IT bag. Yep. I probably will be hunting today too. I don't know how long I'll be out, but it was real cold out there, and they're running around like crazy today. I had 4 in my yard last night. So yeah, but that'll be on the member side. I don't on the public side of YouTube. Too much drama. I don't talk on my hunting lives. Like, I don't have a $3 million hunting blind that's soundproof. I'm right there with the animals, so I got to sit there and go comatose in my tree stand, basically. So we'll see how it goes. We're allowed to use corn here in Montgomery County, so I'm going to put the 2 feeders up, but I don't know. Our deer hunting is probably shot, to be honest, on our property. And that's why I want to get into a hunting club. I have 3 acres that I can hunt. We're surrounded by more acres, but I can legally hunt 3 acres. That's all I got. And now both my boys are into squirrel hunting. So they're walking around my 3 acres, you know, with their 22s and their 410 shotguns, like, you know what I mean? Scaring everything away. I need some fields that I can send those kids out on, and I can still have a spot with my blind. And yeah, they're chasing big time, Jay Sharp, for sure, man. But that's not always the best time to hunt. It depends where you live. You know what I mean? I don't know where the hell I live. I think they're bedding down now in our area. So typically when they start rutting, the buck run bedding area to bedding area, but I think that's, you know, more basically the buck are going to go where the doe are. So that's really the bottom line. Around us, you know, a lot of people feed deer. They got bird feeders, so it isn't like a normal setup. So you can overthink it all you want, but basically you just go where the doe have been in the last month, and that's where the buck are going to be. Yeah, man, it's gonna be fun. We do a lot of them. And what's cool is it's, you know, a lot of the people know each other. So when I'm sitting in a tree and I can't really talk, people will come and go, and you know, that's the way it's supposed to be. You don't have to come in and sit there the whole day, but people come and go and joke around, laugh at me. It's all good. And yeah, you know, we'll talk when we can. There'll be times we can talk. But we also do a ton of fishing on the member side. Bonfires and all kinds of crap. I came up here as soon as I could so I can get this spot, but I'll bet you someone's in it. Hoping the cold keeps people away, but I know it doesn't keep me away, so. Oh, we got it. Yeah, we got it. All right. Signal might be in and out a little bit till I get set up here. Let's pull in. I'm going to have to get my coat on. Yeah, it's only allowed in a couple counties here. The reason is Glacier always gives me a hard time because I haven't shot a deer this year. You know, we usually get like double digits. We get a lot of deer. We shoot a lot of deer. But we live in what we call Death Valley because everybody hunts. All the locals hunt. And now they're letting the Amish come in, and the Amish are hunting very well. They're wiping them out too. So it's just really, you know, hard to get the deer where you want them. They're in your neighbor's yard and all that crap. So the baiting really does get them where you need to safely shoot them. Like, honestly, in my property, I say I hunt 3 acres, but there's really only 2 tree stands that I feel safe shooting from, you know? So it's not like we can go wherever we want. We got a really tiny shooting area that's safe. You got to be, what, 300, 250 yards from any other house. If you're using a shotgun, you got to be 150 or something with a bow. So there's safety zones you have to abide by, and you got to be shooting in the right direction. So when you get all that triangulated, you ain't got a lot of room. So people are like, you should hunt this area. You want to hunt between the bedding area and the feeding area. I'm like, well, they sleep under the bird feeder. I don't know what to tell you. All right, give me a second here. I got to get my coat on. Let's see what I'm doing here. We got ice out here. We've got ice, folks. We've got ice. Put you guys on my chest mount today. What the hell, Bert? What the hell? $30. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That is crazy. I've been in a few spots where I didn't feel safe, man, hunting public area, and I'd sit behind like a big oak tree, you know. I'm like, is this worth it? Yeah, same deal. Like, you know, we're out in the country, but we're an hour from the city, and you got people who come out. Everything that moves, they think's an animal or Bigfoot. We're fishing today, guys. We're fishing Yorkshire. You cannot, on YouTube, you can't use firearms. You can't handle firearms on YouTube. We will not be doing that, guys. We will fish. Skeeter, welcome to the internet, brother. Get you guys out with me. Whoa! I got about 5 minutes before my fingers freeze. Let's see how quickly we can catch our limit and get the hell out of here. Shout out to Jeff Beal if he's still here. Got the Jeff Beal hat going on. My big fat head warm. Gloves. Stringer. Backup battery in case catching trout becomes a massive undertaking. There he is, yeah. Ah, yeah, I tell you. It's nice too, it's just enough, look at that. Just enough to cover my ears. It's the worst when you get a comfortable hat and like the bottom of your ears stick out. That's the worst, man. Look, right where we stopped yesterday. Pick them right back up. Let's go. Let's go catch some fish. Oh. Yo, Trap, they won last night, right? I was working last night, man. It was busy. Everybody was coming in for shrimp. And then we were dead. Completely dead. Carrots in. Carl, good morning, good morning. Adam, Travis. All right, here we go. I got everything. Oh man, I only brought one. I should have brought my other lures. They're in the car. We should be all right. I was gonna bring my little propane heater. Yeah, I'm sometimes a baby the first time it gets really cold. I love the cold, but it takes a while to get used to it sometimes for me. But you know how it goes. Like, you're pretty comfortable till you get wet. And you start handling trout. Did you come here last night, Travis? See a lot of signs of fishermen were here. Oh, Travis, don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, I'll fish for you. Here we go. It's too cold for Travis. Got a lot clearer, I'll tell you that much. It's working. I can see the bottom here. Saltwater Life, good morning. Well, you have a blue wrench and not me. I think you're brand new to the channel, that's why, Carl. Once you guys hang out a bit, you will eventually get, heard they moved to the spillway. I should have brought them in. They probably don't want a red worm after what we did to them yesterday here. I put a short out for the members of the big brown that we caught off the kayak. That was like right here. It's pretty hilarious. It's a horrible, the picture was all jacked up, but the sound is, it's worth a view just for the sound. This thing almost jumped into the boat with us. I was just getting ready to recast and this huge brown came up and just slammed it. Literally splashed me. And then the fight was on. He's in the fridge now. He's coming to dinner with me tonight. Oops. I'll tell you, it is very clear. They might have moved, Travis. I wouldn't be surprised. It's really clear. This spot's awesome when it's really high, when the water's flowing. This is a creek. It gets murky. That's a backfire, guys. Not a pew-pew, YouTube. Don't do nothing dumb to me now. Not seeing any signs of fishies. I'll give them a minute, though. Steven here. Subi. Jackson. Lucy Warren. What's going on, everybody? There he is. Steve-O. Damn. Nice. Yeah, you guys will see the fish. Who said that? Can't read that. Yeah, you guys will, I'll show you the fish, man. That's what we do here. Oh, that was a little bite there. I'm going to throw the other lure in a second. It's got a lot of flash to it. If there's anything hanging out, it'll get its attention anyway. So that's just a trout magnet right here, Berkley Power Worm. This guy over here is the jerkbait. Just throw this down this way. I do have the kayak on. I don't know if I'm going to go out on the kayak yet. It's a little nippy out today. Come on, buddy. Yeah, Travis just checked out the short. If you're a member on the channel, it's out there. put the short out last night as soon as I got home. That was one of the shorts that YouTube cuts for you. That actually picked a good one. It usually picks me, like picking my nose or something. It makes no 0 sense. But this one, it actually picked a really cool highlight. Oh, dang, that was one right there. That might have been a weed. It ain't laying right. Yeah, it was a weed. That's right. Today is the 11th. Today is Veterans Day. So shout out to all the vets. I know we got Skeeter in here. We got a lot of other vets, I'm sure. Shout out to all the vets in here. That is awesome. Wouldn't be able to do all the things we do in this country without them. Cut another weed, guys. Let's go under the bridge with this. We can work our way up the creek. I just, wanted to start here because the signal is probably better here than up there. I'm just working it real slow. I don't know if you can see it. I'm just trying to see if there's any trout here. Yo, Maddie, what's going on? Hope you and Chloe doing good. And the whole fam. Lewis, good to see everybody. Jeremy's in. Batman, not yet. No catches yet. We just started. Temps are below freezing, so my eyelets are freezing up. So just I might not be able to throw the jerk bait too long. I might be just stuck jigging. I might even have to put power bait on. It's going to go above freezing soon. Sun's just coming up here. But it got cold last night. 28 degrees on the porch when we left. Yeah, a lot of awesome channels hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys connect around. That's why I wrenched so many people up so you guys can get around. I got to do some more carp lives in the tent just so that I can wrench up some of you other folks who just kind of came in yesterday and today. Yo, $20. Yo, Steve. Appreciate it, buddy. I still got to look at this weekend, see what it looks like for the shore. That might have been one right there. But yeah, make sure you guys have Fishing with Steve because we're planning a trip. Him and I and Lilfin. We're gonna get down, do some saltwater fishing on the ocean, go after some stripers. We've been trying to time the run. Oh, there he was. Dang, just missed one, guys. There he was. And they come back with the worm. See, they could have been holding on the other side of the bridge. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. Get the worm. Yeah. Here we go. Dinner served. Always tangling the worst freaking. The one piece of freaking grass and I catch it. Whoa. Whoa. Calm down. Calm down. Ooh, baby. All right. Mikey's in the house. What's going on, bro? I'm sure Mike's getting his pond stocked about now. I know the Missouri stocks in the fall. We got some fall stockings going on in Pennsylvania. Some free dinner swimming around some of our waterways right now. We're going to do a beer batter fish fry tonight for dinner. I got a bunch of different sauces I'm trying out. Fish dips and sauces. There's a couple holes on the other side of the bridge they could be up in. But we're going to give them time to work into here. I know we have better signal here. I think. You guys tell me. Oh, there it was. Oh, come on, buddy. Saw one guy with 9 trout in his bag the other day. Oh my God. Yeah, here it's 3. What's the limit out there, Mike? You're allowed 3 trout here in the fall, 5 in the spring. Nathan, 3 as well, yeah. So yeah, so we tried it. We picked 3 good ones yesterday. We got a big brown trout and 2 solid rainbows, all like 14, 15 inches. Nice girth on them. I took the males. I'll take the males out. Let the females sit there, because if you have it, they're kind of like salmon. You guys probably already know this, but if you've got a female fish swimming around, the males, it'll attract a male. So I left the females kind of on purpose, thinking that as long as there was some female fish in here, that it would, you know, the boys would come flying up here, just like deer. But it didn't really work that way. It does for salmon. It definitely works on salmon, I can tell you that. Princess, what is going on? Appreciate you. Hope you guys are doing good. Stephen Moore. Awesome. Josie's in the house with the star. Yay! Josie, we might go hunting later today on the member side. I thought we'd stop up here, pick up some groceries, get some trout. I think that was a rock. Let's throw the jerk bait around. Get some trout up here, and then we might go do some archery. Let's call it archery. 22 awesome people in the house. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. Good old ice. Oh, yeah. It's that time of the year, guys. You got to break the ice off the rod tips. Ain't it fun? Yeah, let's see if we can come back and get that trout. I'm going to move up in a minute and fish the other side of the bridge, but you guys are going to have to tell me if the signal goes really bad. We could go fish the other side. The wind's just going to get so bad out there. I don't think, 30 mile an hour is really bad for even with a tent. The tent's going to make a ton of noise. 30's pushing doable on a live. It'll sound horrible, but once it gets that windy, you start actually losing like reception. I don't know how that works, but it does. I don't know if you guys ever saw that before. Yeah, it's about the same here. Subi, 28 degrees on my porch. My hands are frozen. I hate wearing gloves. They're going to get fired up in here. It's only a matter of time. Oh, see that? He hit it. What do you think? Think we walk upstream? Yeah. Yeah, I know, Mike. That's how it be. That's how it be. It slows down. You guys want to see action. Don't come into our channels out here in the frozen tundra. Go to Zyro. Some dude lives in Florida, 80 degrees all year. But hey, you want to see somebody struggle and try to catch fish. Welcome to Pennsylvania in winter. Nah, we do all right in winter. But it changes, it changes. Let's see how bad. Let's see if we can do some Minecraft fishing on the other side of the bridge. Look at this gold, guys. Gold. I found gold. Oh. I like to keep my gloves nice and warm, Put them in my pocket. Squirrel. There's Alan. Good morning, Alan. Ryan's stuck in school. Yeah, man, I just put my kids on the bus. I'm gonna do some fishing, get some dinner out here. Then I got to run over to Tractor Supply, get some corn, fill up the feeders. My boys want to squirrel hunt when they get home. So we put the deer out there for the, we put the corn out there for the deer. Did we want to go back here? Yeah, let's go down here. These are Burks, they stock them, right? So it's year to year varies. They got to be 8 inches to keep, so they're always over 8, like 10 inches probably. And a lot of years, that's what they are. This year, it's been a good stocking. They're healthy. I think we caught 18 trout yesterday. Only 2 of them were, I would say, less than like 13 inches. They were all solid. So, you know, that's stockies. Wilds are tiny. There's some big ones. Like in Pennsylvania, you have wild browns. Brook trout are even smaller. They're native. But yeah, it's not great. But they're tasty little critters. Now, how bad is the signal here? How bad is the signal here? I'm not seeing any action. We'll give it some time here. If we're not catching anything, we'll move to the beach, and maybe I'll have to fire up the old power bait and do some different tactics. But man, it's going to be so loud and windy out there. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I figured if I stay in one spot, it might not be as bad. So I'll try to fan cast, you know, kind of rotate slowly and cast. Toasty down there, Ed. It's 30 toasty degrees in South Carolina. The hell, I thought it was supposed to be warm in South Carolina. I know when I was down there in February, I wanted a refund, man. There was snow on the ground. I never saw any press releases of South Carolina with snow in them. It's brutal. Let's throw the jerk bait. I went down there and saw Mom and Son Train Rail fans, and I was like, I want a refund. It's crazy. I pulled in with shorts on. I literally did too. Even the panhandle of Florida was cold. Amazing the difference between the panhandle of Florida and southern Florida. Big temperature difference. Oh, there's something there. Something was weeds, apparently. I hear some noise. I think we got some deer around somewhere. We had a doe and then a buck here yesterday chasing each other. We might get some National Geographic nature stuff out here today. Let's see. I want to cover this whole area. Just don't want to torture you guys with bad signal. Snowing down where you are. We had it a little bit. Where's your swimsuit? Chilly, man. I can't jump in the water today. You're in North Florida. It's cold today. Mudhopper. I missed. Oh, there he is. Mudhopper. What's going on, Mudhopper? I got you guys like an inch from my face, so it's a little hard to see. Somebody has had a broken back and a broken neck. My neck don't like to bend that way, but I'm also half blind, so helps with seeing. I'm all screwed up. I don't know. Come on. Never plan a meal before you caught the fish. It's just a bad jinx. I knew this was going to happen. So we caught 20 trout here yesterday, or 18 trout, 2 crappie. But you're not allowed, you can only keep 3, right? Well, I got 4 people in my family. We're trying to get a fish fry tonight. All excited. The boys are excited. New recipe we're dialing in. Trying out different sauces for a video. We were all excited. But not my first rodeo. I got some of this really high-end Italian sausages too. I might just have to do a pasta side dish, that's all. But we'll get trout. It might take us a while, but we'll get them. $36. Freeze it in your deer stand. Yeah, I might have to get I don't know, I might be done with hunting blinds. I've bought 3 different hunting blinds in 3 years, and every single one of them has been killed by trees. We have a lot of dead trees where we are. We had the ash borer beetle come through and just kill every ash tree around, and they're pretty big trees and hard to set up where you're not under one. But it's funny, like our deer stands have been fine. Yeah, see, I can see the bottom, which sounds good, but I don't really do as well back here when you can see the bottom. The water level really drops. But I can see, so if I start seeing trout and they're just not biting, then I can start changing up my approach. But I'm going to cover water with my confident bait first, because I'll see them swipe at it. Yeah, the hunters in here, how do you guys stay warm in winter when you're hunting? Curious. I personally like to rely on my clothing, but I do take out a propane heater. Sometimes, like, I just got to get the chill off, or I'll use it to, like, heat up some soup at lunchtime. But other than that, I dress in layers with, like, wool and just curious what everybody uses these days. Yeah, I know, Alan, it gets tough. The trout like the cold here, so they'll bite. But honestly, when it gets real cold, you're better off fishing for them more towards the middle of the day. You're supposed to sleep in, you know what I mean, this time of year? Enjoy the fact that they don't bite first thing in the morning. In summer, the only time they bite is first thing in the morning. Oh, I'm gonna get down here without breaking myself. Come on, leg. Jersey freezes, yeah. Yeah, pretty much, right? I just kind of shiver until I pass out. I don't know, I kind of do. I kind of like, I get cold, and then I just like go to sleep. And not hypothermic, I know what I'm doing out there, but like you gotta just relax and let your body adjust. And look how shallow this is. There's one hole up here I'm gonna check out real quick. Yeah, Burks, I'm a tree stand guy. I switched to blinds temporarily when I get my boys just into hunting, you know, because it's so much easier to sit down in a blind with another person. But yeah, now I got a double wide tree stand. So I'm still trying to get my older boy. He's a big boy, and I'm not small, so us two together is a little scary in a tree stand. It's plenty, it's strong enough, so I just got to get his courage up a little bit. My younger son's been in there with me, and we can hunt side by side up there, which is important when you're teaching a kid to hunt. You want to be able to communicate, right? So the blinds are good for that. Eating helps too. Eating some food helps. This is so shallow. Wow. Right. Bridge is definitely the spot. Ouch. Forgot my ankle don't bend that way anymore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lois, that's we really I'm not going to preach here, but you really have to assume that the stand's going to let go. You need a harness on the tree. And I tell you, sleep like a baby when you're harnessed in. But I've seen some of those tree stands that they sell, that right, they got the V in the back of it. I've seen that, and that V grows into the tree, especially ladder stands. And then what can happen is with time, you know, the ladder, the steps really isn't pushing on the ground anymore. They come up the tree a little bit as the tree grows, or the dirt erodes. And that's like a triangle, right? That's half the power. The strength is it holding there. And then it puts downward pressure on that piece of metal. It lets go, and yeah, you're screwed. Whoa, what's Josie thong? Josie. Whoa. My best thong. So many different ones. So many different thongs. Hand warmers. I make so many different ones. Some that stick on. Oh my. Oh, thing. All right, I got you. Wow. Yeah, I am a. I do not want to start a argument, but I am strongly opposed to chemical warmers, just from my racing days and watching people lose appendages due to them. They give you a false sense of warmth and they cut off circulation, but I'm sure they got their place. I don't know what's going on with Josie's spell check over there, you know? I try not to judge people, but you know, it's like when you're talking about striper fishing and somebody in chat starts talking about strippers and you're like, I'm not sure, but I think spell check like pulls up the word that you type in the most often. I think that's how that works. So. How ironic that we're talking about staying warm. Oh, Lord. What's going on, Angel? Good morning to you. Good morning to you. We might have to go out to the main lake. I don't know. It's windy back here. It's going to be ridiculous out there. But hey, I don't care. Do what we got to do, right? I got all the good stuff. I got the power bait. We can cast out the carp rods. I got the big winter coat, 40 below coat. We'll give it a little more time here. I'll hit the first spot again. I'm going to hit another spot on the other side of that little creek, and then we'll move. I mean, it's only a 5-minute drive anyway. Yo, there's Crappy Man. What's up, brother? Turner in the house. Don't come in here when I'm not catching fish. Come back later. I caught 18 trout here yesterday. Freaking come up here. Got beer batter recipe sitting out on my counter. I bought 4 different types of dipping sauces. I'm ready for a fish fry. The only thing I need is freaking fish. Oh. That's the man right there. We use a lot of his jigs. His jigs are awesome. Somewhere in my pockets I've got his. Turner, if you're in here, do you make anything like this? Like a real little worm? I was trying to, I was trying to drive, but you guys were all talking about worms yesterday. I couldn't see what the hell you were holding up. Some insect looking thing, but if you could make these things, because these Berkeley Power Worms, they slay for me. And, well, Mr. Berkeley's not a member of mine. He don't care about me. I don't get any discounts on his stupid worms, so I'd rather use something you make. 16-inch worm. Freaking, my trout are 13 inches. It's gonna eat my trout, dude. I don't know why they're so good, if it's the scent or what, but yeah, I do really good on your minnows for sure. I'll eventually put one of those on today too. But the blue and white minnow, I gotta order some actually. I gotta get the jigs from you. Keep telling myself to go home and do it, and then crap happens and I forget about it. But I gotta get the 1/64th jigs and 1/32nd, I think they are. Gotta order a bunch of those from you, and then some more of those 1.75 minnows, and then the 2-inchers. Terry B. Just got a stonefly mold yesterday that would work good for trout. That was like that brownish, greenish thingy you were holding up, I think. I don't know what the hell happened. You held it like off screen. I looked up at a red light. I think dude's holding it off the screen. I can't even see it. And I think someone gave you crap, you know, how YouTube is. But yeah, it looked buggy for sure. I'll try it, dude. I just have to get, like, I am, now your minnows are my go-to bait for crappie, right? I just need to get a worm, one of your worm type things, because the worm is still my go-to for stockies here. So I need to just make the leap, and once I get confident with it, I'll just rock your stuff. Heck with Berkeley. Can't see yourself on the computer. Gotcha, yeah. I was wondering how you had that set up. You can see like the subscriber count in the background, and catch that damn leaf. I know there's one in here. I saw it. I want to catch that one, throw it on my stringer. So I can take him around like a pet the rest of the day. Actually, I'll throw them in the cooler. Don't matter, I ain't catching them anyway. Yeah, if you guys, you want some jigs, that's your guy right there, Crappie Man Jigs. You can watch them, pour them and tie them and make them live. He's on just about every single day. And you go to crappiemanjigs.com and order them. Yeah, this spot's weird, man. Like yesterday in the beginning of that live, didn't catch nothing for an hour, and I'm like, I'm going up that creek. That creek's going to be good today. And I kind of knew it wasn't going to be good today, but it's just amazing that you can sit here and catch 20 trout, one after another, come back 12 hours later, and there's not a fish to be seen. The spot's weird. They travel fast on this lake. J&J, what's up? Tell him, David Bennett, what happens if you bounced your bait off the bottom there? I do let it go down. I typically let it in the water column, but I can see. I don't know if you guys can see. I can see the bottom. I'm trying to pull, like, as soon as it hits the water, where I can hardly see, that's where I'm trying to pull the fish from. A couple of the follows I had came from all the way down there, so. And then over here, it's all, I don't know if you can see that, but it's all logs, right? So you let it drop in there, you're gonna break off right away. It's gonna snag. Yeah, like a little propane heater, or I'm trying to think what. The South Carolina folk. You're in South Carolina. I don't know if you know Mom and Son Train Rail fans. But they live down there. They've got some heater that hooks on their wall and runs off of like diesel. They have a big like barn where they keep all their railroad. They do like model trains, right? I mean, they have a huge shed that they keep warm with this like diesel heater. I think it's a lot cheaper than propane. Yeah, not today, Fred. It's only good if it's raining, man. As soon as you can see the bottom, this place blows. Yesterday was good because of the rain, but I've only seen one in here today. So I don't know if it's just too early yet and it's just cold and they're going to turn on. But I'm going to head out to the main lake today, I think. I might even put the freaking power bait. I hate power bait. But I'm ready for a fish fry, so do what I got to do. I'll probably throw some power bait on and then I'll take a backup rod and cast it around. What's wrong with you? Get yourself together here. You just told every fish in here that you're fake. Buddy heater. I know, that cold just comes, like if you're sitting on a concrete pad, man, it's like, you know, I do so much, that just cold just comes right through. If you got wood, man, crank up a wood stove. You'll be opening the windows, it'll be so hot in there. Whoever said fall fishing's the best, I'm gonna punch him in the head. Freaking leaves driving up a wall. You come out and you're like, oh man, the fall's the best time. You come out and you fish a couple times and you're like, oh, fishing sucks. So yeah, fall's over. I feel like it's 3 days. There's a 3-day of good fishing and then it's like 6 months of dead. We do have other lakes we could go to too. I got the kayak on, you know how I roll. I got everything in my car. We could go kayak on another lake or we could go shark fishing down the shore. I got it all in the car, ready to go. Let's move out to the, well, let's go down this trail. There's a trail on the other side and there's a hole down there. Let's hit that first and then we'll head to the lake. It's just gonna be so nasty out there. It's gonna be absolutely brutal. It's gonna be so bad when, as soon as I catch 3 trout, I'm gonna say I'm getting out of here. Skipped off, right? Yeah, like, yeah, here's another one you can make, Crappy Man Jigs. Make one of these guys with a hook that doesn't get freaking tangled every single freaking cast. Well, a good thing is the sun's coming up. I might be able to spot fish. See the 100 fish sitting there I can't catch. That'd be embarrassing, right? Let's see what we got. Light's not up high enough yet. No, it's slow. I'm trying to find them. It's always something. I'm probably going to have to head out to the main lake. They're not up. This is just a creek that comes off of that lake. Like I say, every time I fish here, they're either in here or they're not. There's no in between. They shoot up here. When the conditions are right, they fly up here real quick. When the conditions aren't right, there's just nothing here. They're out on the lake. And then you got to figure out where on the lake they are. Probably off the beach by the dam. Travis was joking, but I think he's right. They're probably at the dam. I thought that was a grizzly bear. I might need glasses. Oh, the deer tracks. They put a stand over here. Morning. Hey, pup. Yeah, it's a very quiet little park. Yeah, this is on top of a dam. Everyone will be there because it's right by the parking lot. You pull in, you cast out. But we could also throw the pack bait on. It's not frozen solid in my car, which it is. All right, let's try to ease into this spot. Oh God. They sit right on this bank, so I gotta kneel down and try to flip first cast in here. See if we can pull one right out. Underhand cast. Had a hit, had a hit. Super shallow on the other side, but right here it gets down like 5 feet deep. Sometimes they hold in here. Yeah, pack bait, it's all right. You can thaw it out. It'll still work if that's what froze. Hey, Robert Hall, good to see you. Off to work. Right, have a good day, my man. Have a good day. All right. See how deep it looks here compared to the other side. Just throw this thing around. Now we blew our cover. We just stand up. Be comfortable now. I don't like fishing next to people. I find it like stressful. You know, you're using one thing, they're using something else. God forbid they catch a fish before you. You're like, oh God, I'm not using the right thing. And you know what you're doing. You just got to do your thing. But sometimes it's good because sometimes they are cluing in on, you know, they're biting power bait. And it's just so annoying catching stockies sometimes because somebody actually has some success and they think they're hot stuff. Like, all right, dude, they're biting on pink today. You're like, all right, cool, man, cool. Gotta have the pink. And you go buy $20 in bait to catch another trout. Garlic spray. Strong winds and rain. Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of the 30s today. Nasty here. But I saw some 60s in the forecast again. It's going to warm back up. Oh no. Caught that tree. I think there's a tree down there. Well, I was ready to move anyway, y'all. And I think this is going to be the end for this jig. Another one bites the dust here. I'm getting it off that. Let me just let it sit a minute. Sometimes it'll float itself out. I don't know what happens, but you fling the bail open like that and you let it sit a minute. Magic happens sometimes and it comes off. I don't know if fish are sitting down there chewing on it or what. But sometimes it works. Usually it doesn't. It's nice to think about. Steel City. Only called for a few days. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a winter, honestly. I think it's going to be a warm winter. That's my bet. Look, I told you, magic. No idea what goes on down there. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go to the lake. Okay. Should I throw the... Nah. Let's get out of here. Whew. Find the wind guard. It's in one of my pockets. Potatoes. Who doesn't? Put a little French fry out there. I caught a leaf. It's good. It's good for you. High in fiber. I could probably put my beer batter recipe on that. It'd be just fine. Tastes perfect. It wasn't fishy at all. I loved it. Tastes like stingray. Probably could fry up just about anything. I'm thinking of taking all these, I'm trying to dial in my fish stick game, right? And I don't like to do the fake fish sticks you buy. I like to do them slicing a real fillet down. But trout are small, unless you get a huge one, but they're usually small. So I think what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to try to harvest 10 trout while they're fresh in a couple days, and I'm going to cut all the loin off the top part. And each one will be a fish stick, and then I'll freeze them separately. And then the rest of the fillet is perfect to do whatever recipe you want with. I think that's what I'm going to do. Make some 1.5 by 3 inch fish sticks. What am I going to do if I catch one? Just want to see if anything follows it in. Waste my time doing that shit. They're gone. There's a pile of trash back there. Somebody was here last night. Sitting under the oak tree. But they're just gone. Minecraft. Yeah, we're moving to the lake, Kristen. There's no fish in it today. I'm gonna go out in the freaking wind. It's gonna get worse. Yeah, you're welcome, Travis. That's your membership. That's your membership at work. It's already paying off. Look at that. You guys get a 99-cent membership. You can tell me where to go fish. And you can sit there with your pajamas and your hot coffee. And I'll go check out the spot for you. Let's see. That looks like it'll work. All right, let's go. Let's drive over to the lake. Whew. Yeah, trout's good. Trout's good. Crappie's good. Perch good. They're all good. Just, trout are definitely. You can definitely screw trout up. Like I've had trout that don't taste good. They're just not really consistent. Some trout taste better than others. I'm fixing. I know. This is the. What the hell am I looking for? I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's keep driving around in circles. I don't know. I don't know if I really feel like doing the beach. I'm kind of bouncing between, do we travel light and cast around, or do we set up on the beach, cast out in the wind, put the pack bait out, put everything out. I'm just not sure what I want to do. I kind of want to travel. Kind of want to walk around and cast. Salt, pepper, and lemon. The more I cook fish in general, the less I'm doing. Like focusing on making sure they're good. You going, patting them dry, hitting them with the olive oil, salt and pepper. The actual cooking process, not covering them up with stuff. I found that it tastes better the more I do it, the simpler I do it. It's 32 degrees here. I'm trying to figure out the wind direction and where I want to set up here. We'll probably go to the dam. Maybe I'll just travel light for a couple minutes and walk. I don't know. Yeah, you can't go wrong with grilled, right? You get that little smoked flavor. Grilled's good. I might be the only idiot out anyway. Russia, welcome in. I can read all that, but welcome in. Unless you said something inappropriate. Maybe you got Russia. Yeah, don't spam, please. But you're welcome to hang here, man. Everyone's welcome here, but don't spam. We'll delete the message. You get a couple chances here, and then you're going to be canned. Put your translator on. When the wild browns don't bite, you go to the whist and slay bows. Did you get on the bows then? Do you have trout magnets? What? What? What trout magnets? No one's out. I'm going to walk a little bit before I set up with power bait and go full Travis Yoder on these trout. You know what I mean? Let's just travel light, see what happens. It's so damn windy, I'm not going to be able to cast. Sucks. Morning, Kyle. Hooks and Hikes, good morning. All on the rooster tail. Yeah, I might have to throw the spinner on just to freaking cast, to be honest with you. Let me put some stuff together here. Let's see what the hell we're doing here. Got that there. Oh, there's my windsock. That's my windsock. I know you guys think that's a dirty sock, but it's a windsock. This is Pennsylvania in the U.S. We're going trout fishing in this little lake here. Russia, we caught 20 trout yesterday, and so caught nothing today. Temp is 32 degrees, right at the freezing mark. I'm not as comfortable fishing lakes for trout, to be honest. I'm pretty comfortable here because it's my home lake. I live here. But man, I feel a lot better about slaying trout in a creek because that's like, in my mind, their natural environment, you know? All right, let's get you guys in here. Oh. Let's see what we can do. Try to put together a little. Oh gosh, it's brutal, guys. I know y'all are going to say it's too loud out here. It's going to be 30-mile-an-hour winds. They're just getting started. Okay. Like all serious professionals, I keep my fishing equipment like this. We're going to go with. I can't see nothing. I got the phone right in front of my face. Gulp minnows. Right there. This is one of Crappy Man's right there. I know it's in a gulp bag. I'm stealing the gulp minnow scent. But that's the jig I do really good on. I got to consider the wind conditions today. Get some heavier jigs. I know there's a spinner in here somewhere. I think it's a Joe's. It's got some, yeah. Got a little bit of weight to it. Take that one with you. It's all salt water. Steel City! 70. We're at 70. 70 degrees in Travis's house. That's what he means. You believe that guy, Steel City? This is his lake. This is his lake. He sent me out to his lake. Brutal. Let's see what I'm going to fish with. I don't think I can throw. Put them in here. Guy's sitting there with hot apple cider, probably. I love this jacket. It's got some big ass pockets. Alright, let's go. It's gonna be, look at that water. This is stupid. This is stupid. Now you know why I was hiding in the creek. Oh, Lord. Let's just get down to the prime spot. Let's just go right down to the prime spot, see if we can yank some out. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, I got a little, like a crank jerkbait action one, but you're gonna need something to punch through this wind. I'm hoping they ain't far off the shore. But it's brutal out here. This looks like a freaking ocean. Yeah, I'm good, Masha. That back injury was a couple of days ago. Appreciate that. I don't know how to pronounce that, but Iapin. But yeah, good morning to you. Appreciate it. Benaya. I appreciate everyone that comes in here. 3 trout is the limit in Pennsylvania in the fall. It's 5 in the spring. Goes to 3 this time of year. Who was I watching yesterday? Oh, Scenic. And he's like, he's saying, oh, my brain, I can't talk when it's cold or something. I'm like, dude, it's so true though. Oh God. Your brain just stops working. Your jaws get like frozen. Let's go sit this one down here somewhere. Yeah, it was like a week ago I got messed up. Pulled my back out. Doing something really, you know, really aggressively, like walking. I don't know. I'm all screwed up, Masha. Just back goes out in the dumbest times. Yeah, I'm not going to even be able to carp fish out here. It's too rough. It's just washing right in. Let's get the spinner on before my hands go numb. It's only a matter of minutes. Who that? Who down there? Somebody just commented it, but they're down there in my smelly windsock. Oh, it's Paul. What's going on, brother? You want to fly a kite? You can come fly a kite over here today, Paul. It's beautiful kite weather. I think I'm gonna go to the gas station and get a can of soup, sit there and warm up. It don't matter to me, Kurt. Don't bother me, man. What am I gonna do? I don't have a nice house to sit in. I just come out here and grind all day. Don't bother me any. I love it. I grew up fishing in Alaska. This is nothing. It just sucks for you all. Appreciate the mods keeping up. But you don't have to, like, if somebody says something like off or whatever. You don't have to, like, you know what I mean? Don't worry about it too much. I can take it. Now, if they go after somebody else in the chat, that's different. I could care less. They want to come in. It gets the chat moving. I don't care. The more they pick on me, the better for the channel. I tell you, man. I wore a dress today. I probably... I should have wore the dress. I should have wore pants out here. The dress was a mistake. catch anything. Caught a cold. I'm gonna go hide under that bridge again. See, it was so nice back there, but I could feel you guys like you're not catching nothing under this bridge. Let's go out on the main lake. Now you know why I was hiding under that worn bridge. This is just this is a dammed up creek, so we call it a lake. My rangers hide. My buddy ranger's back here hiding in his warm station. Come on out, buddy. Come out and play. Okay, let's see what I'm doing here. Oh. Yeah, I appreciate that, Angel, but you know, yeah, it's not a big deal. It's when you're a mod, though, you're a mod for the person's channel, you know. I don't know what he said, so I don't want to bust your butt. I don't have time to look at that crap, to be honest with you. I really don't. But just going forward, you don't gotta be too strict. But I know everyone's got a different idea. That's the problem with the whole thing. There goes that squirrel again. That squirrel lives here. He's always under this dock. Let's see if this punches through the wind. Yeah, look at that, man. We're cranking now. We're gonna catch some fish. Oh, felt like a bite right there. It's all right. I can hardly hold my fishing on. My hands are so cold. I'm not gonna scroll around and look. I trust the judgment. I'm just saying. Don't ever feel like if somebody says something mean to me, I could really care less. Those words have no meaning to me. But if they go after somebody else in chat or, you know, that's different. But I don't expect you to do anything with that information. I'm just telling you, that's how I feel. My troll's back. Well, you know, honestly, you don't know. Like, the person could just be screwing around, too. Like, I got some weird friends, man. Like, if my friends ever came in here, I guarantee you they'd get locked out. They'd be hidden so fast and be like, look at this fathead. This guy don't know what he's doing. Look, you don't even know how to hold the fishing rod. They'd be busting my, you know what, so hard. Meanwhile, that's the dude over my house that night. Whoa, I just got a weird message on my phone. What the hell is that? Something about temperature. Yeah, I got some weird temperature thing on my phone. I only ever see that when it overheats. There's no way it's too hot. Maybe it's too cold? I don't know. This is definitely the way to go, walking and casting here. Yo, Pookie! What's up, Caden? Yeah, Zyro does get timed out occasionally. That's what I mean. Like, it's hard, man. What are you gonna do? See, good friends are nice to each other, but really good friends are really mean to each other. Oh. I mean, at least this lure, I can get it out there. I feel like it's out there. It's out there. I don't know what else to say. It's out there. That little crankbait's too light. My jig, I couldn't reel fast enough. It was on the shore before I could even catch up to it. But look at that. That's cutting through the wind. It's getting way out there. Caden with the off-the-wall question. Is there any marine biologists in here? Cheers, Paul. What's up, brother? Don't put that coffee in my face. Get that out of here. That's another guy. He's probably hiding in his house, too. He's another Pennsylvania dude. Sitting there with his hot chocolate. He's probably got his feet up on his wood stove. I know. Him and Ryan like that wood stove. He's probably cranking it. I'm going to be a little, not off the wall. I want to be a VFF. I'm just messing with you, Pookie. At work. Oh, I felt like a fish. Come on. There might be no coming, but there might be no coming back from touching the water today. Volunteer firefighter. Man, around here, you just walk into a fire station. They need people so bad. Coming up, Steve. Beautiful day out here. Bring your surfboard. Imagine trying to carp fish here. Gosh. I definitely need gloves. This is killing my hands. I can't fish with like regular gloves though. I got to get really good ones. Somebody told me seal skins are the way to go. Oh, is that a fish? Probably a leaf. Oh, that was a fish. Come on, baby. Found some fish. I had a hit there. I do, John. Is that a snag? How the hell am I snagged? There's not even structure in here. Yeah, it's tough. I have a part-time job. I work at night cutting fish, but I do basically I feed my family by doing this. I catch a lot of fish. I do a lot of hunting, so my freezers are full of venison and fish. I work about 16 hours a week as a fishmonger, cutting more fish. And I've got these awesome members, and I get super chats and things. That basically just covers costs. Not even covers them, but it helps with gas and travel and tackle, and then it's just a matter of me putting food on the table. My wife has a job that allows me to be home getting the kids off to school and taking care of all those things. So basically a glorified trophy husband, I guess. There's my one good spinner. My one good spinner. There's a freaking, what, $8 spinner down the drain. Death is watching me. That's awesome. Nope, no stripers here, Derek. I'm able to go fishing in 40 degrees. 40 degrees. You must be in the panhandle, right? You see me? That sounds like panhandle weather. Shoot. Not good, guys. Not good. Now I don't even know if that was a fish hit. Maybe it was just a snag the whole time. Yeah, when you're fishing for a living, there's something to be said for using cheap jigs. This is part of the problem. There's certain baits that cost $10 in lures. You know, you can't use that stuff too often. It's just not doable financially. You got to keep it all in sight. Jig, I can get like 100 of them for $20. You know, these things are $8 a shot. Gone to catch a stupid fish. All right, figure out what we're gonna put on this one. I got the trout magnet. I might grab that one. Head down the other way. I don't think I can even get it out there. Lights. Claude, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Switch up and throw the crank. We'll work this side down. I'll probably go to the car and I'll get the power bait out. We're not going to give up. Just have to throw a lot of weight on it. But we'll walk the bank this direction and we'll throw the crank. Hey, Randy. No luck yet. I went to the bridge where we caught 18 trout yesterday. Didn't catch a single one. Had one hit. Only saw one fish in there. So the water dropped overnight. And they like that spot when it's... I can't keep up with this. The wind's just putting it right on shore. They like that when it rains. It's a creek that feeds the lake. So they'll go up in there and get the food as it washes down. As soon as it clears up, they get out of there. What? What's going on? You want to look at the camera? You're all in my face now. Not message going through unless I show. Somebody wants to give me... Is the pumpkin still around? Any pumpkin still around? I couldn't find... Oh, there we are. Yo! Yeah, I don't have those anymore. Thank you for the ears, but I can't find them. When I go to do the gifts, I can't find them. Skeeter. Hey, Skeeter, wake up. Appreciate that. Rally car. The ears are better, man. The ears are my favorite now. But I don't have them on mine. I think I used them too much. I don't know. Oh, yeah. We caught 18 trout and 2 crappie. Some really nice brown trout, too. Rally car, you can go watch the short. I got a members only short of the big brown. Horrible picture of it, but it almost jumped in the boat with us. I was getting ready to recast, so I was like, my bait was like right here, right? But right next to me because I was in the kayak, and I go to pull it up, and this fish just bombs out of the water after it. Big brown trout. So yeah, we got our limit yesterday. Took all 3 home. Can you try shore? What do you mean try shoreline? I'm trying the shoreline. We got Kurt back. There we go. Standard. Yeah, Kurt, you didn't do nothing wrong. I don't know. I think you just said something like oh, is that a fish? No, that's my lure. I think you just said something as a joke maybe, and somebody misinterpreted it. I don't know. You're all good though. I wrenched you up, so they won't be able to hit you. But I appreciate you hanging in there, man. I wrenched you up, so I don't think they can time me out. I only have 2 managing mods, so everyone else is just a standard like you are now. Thank you for the high five. Stay and cast along the shore instead of casting out. Yeah, I can hit it on angles. I usually do like a 45 to stay in the strike zone longer. But honestly, I'm not getting any hits at all. So I don't want to spend too much time. I want to get to the end. And if I haven't gotten a tap, one of my theories is it shouldn't be this hard. If you sit there and you work too hard at something with fishing, you know what I mean? You're just wasting your time. It shouldn't be this hard. Cover water, cover the lures, and you're going to find them. I'm not trying to catch one fish. I want a whole freaking pot of them. You know, you can grind it out in a spot, but we want to find them. But yeah, you're right. Sometimes casting down along the shore, they'll hold in close. So instead of casting straight out, if you cast even just like a 45, it's in, say the strike zone is from 4 feet to 8 feet, you're now in that strike zone for a lot longer. My experience going straight down the shoreline doesn't really work. They still want something coming to shore. So the 45-degree cast seems to be like my go-to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Kurt, that's exactly what it was. That's what you said. Somebody took it the wrong way. Yeah. I was trying to remember what it was, but that's what it was. And I was just like, everybody's got a different sense of humor. I said, and if you were one of my buddies, you'd be in here busting my balls a lot worse. So it's cool. We get a whole bunch of trolls, so you know, people are just sitting trying to protect me. That's all. But like I said, I don't really care. As long as you guys are cool to each other. I always sniffle. Don't bother me any, man. I love the cold. You'll just I'll just mute the stream and maybe hide the camera and send out a few rockets and good to go again. I honestly prefer this stuff to the heat. It just gets really annoying fishing live in it because it's not good. You know, the wind and the pictures gets all goofy with it. But I like bad weather. Made a career out of bad weather. Fishing for trout. There are carp and there's bass in here, but I'm trying to catch trout for dinner. Thin ice, guys. Be careful. It's thin ice here. Yo, what is that? The goat. I got a gold goat. Thank you for the gold goat there, Derek. Sanju, good morning, good morning. It's been a long time. I've seen you around in a long time. Hope you're good. I think you're the same Sanju. I cleaned out some of my blocked accounts. Every once in a while, I've been on YouTube a long time. Woo! Not today, 600. I'll wait till the wind passes here. Yesterday we slayed here, but the winds are making it tough. I'm fighting a losing battle, I'm afraid. But we're gonna keep grinding. The last thing I'm gonna do is hunker down, get my big coat on, and I'll cast out some power bait, and we'll just let it sit out there and see if we can get something. Yeah, I got the windsock on there. Right now I'm fishing a jerkbait, like a 3-inch jerk. I was fishing an inline spinner, Joe's fly spinner. Most of the fish I caught yesterday were on a trout magnet jig with a Berkley power worm. How you doing? Better watch you don't blow away. Yeah, Kurt, the thing is, they're there, right? It's more, it messes your presentation up. Wind can be really good. It depends on the accompanying weather. You know, the barometer and all that crap does affect the bite a little bit, I think. But, you know, my go-to is that jig. That's my confident lure, and I can't throw that today. It's too windy. So I'm trying to, you know, and even the power bait. Like trout sometimes are real finicky, charging slow due to low temperature. Yeah, I got a problem with my charger. It's too cold for my charger, it says. Well, I think we've officially gone into tent time. I'm going to have to start bringing the tent back up. The phones don't work when it gets too cold. Catfish to Marlin, $10. Appreciate you, buddy. I'll tell you right now, I wish I was down in that hotel. Striper fishing. We'll call it striper fishing. We'll call it striper fishing, but I'd be walking over to Clee's bar right about now. Oh, Lord. Yeah, like, that's one of the party hat. Does that go on my head? Does that go on my head, the party hat? Come on, get on my head, party hat. The wind, like, at least for bass and a lot of predatory fish, if the winds are blowing on, like, you want to wind, like in this case, it's blowing right at us, right? So if they're feeding, thanks, Skeeter, for the 100. It should blow whatever they're eating, the plankton and the minnows, if we following that. And basically, the food should be pushed up on that windblown shore. Makes casting tricky, makes it really uncomfortable with the wind in your face. Thank you guys, appreciate the happy poop. Who is that, Len? I gotta wait till somebody else chats, because your chat's down in my smelly windsock, which happens to be my smelly sock. There he is, yeah, putting your long underwear to Julie. Dude, I got my big coats in the car, my puffy coat. When I put that thing on, man, I'm gonna fall asleep out here. I'm gonna be comfortable. It's just so puffy and it rips real easy, but it's like a $1,200 jacket. It's my Alaskan jacket. So I don't wear that because of all the prickers, but I'm basically gonna hunker down here in a minute and throw the power bait out and try to catch dinner. I should have brought the tent. I don't think I have it though. We're in Pennsylvania, just a cold day. It really hasn't been cold till today. It was like 28 degrees on my porch when I got up. It's low 30s. It's cold enough that my phone ain't gonna charge. I got the warning. Woo! So hopefully we'll get some type of a wind block or something, and we'll get the charger working. Kind of forgot about that, you know. When it gets really cold, you can try to be a tough guy out here, but you still have your electronics. The electronics die real quick in the cold. So that's one of the reasons I do fish from the tent a lot in the winter, just to keep the phone warm. Nice. TKO, let me get you up here. Oops. Skater here. TKO, where'd you go? Add as a moderator. Come on, get my smelly sock out of the way. There you go. There you go. Where'd my battery? Florida, not used to this cold. It's always tough the first couple days, but my mentality is like, it's what, 32 degrees? It's going to be a lot colder. It's only going to get a lot worse. So it's better to like go out as soon as it's cold. Just go out. Right? Pull the Band-Aid off, get used to it, because then everyone else will be cold that, you know, like Travis Yoder is a great example. He's home in his long johns, probably so is Len, sitting there with their coffee. Now tomorrow it's going to be 34 degrees, or it's going to be 38. Those guys are going to be cold. I'm going to be out here in my shorts. I'm going to be like, man, it's nice today. You just have to adapt. Len, I got it off of like Amazon. It's you know, I was giving Travis a hard time because Travis was supposed to fish the spot we're fishing, but apparently he stayed in bed and watched me fish it. And if I would have caught something, he probably would have come running out, you know. I'm just messing with y'all. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the heated jackets, but they are good if you have like my dad's got like he's on medication, so he can't stay warm. It's good for that stuff. Also good if you're hunting like maybe with a compound bow or something. I could see it being useful where you don't want the bulk. But from what I used to do, like ultra endurance Arctic racing, which is a thing. We always had real puffy stuff because it's super insulative, old goose down and stuff like that. But it's super bulky, and you wear it around here, you hit one pricker bush, and it's like throwing a couple $100 bills out the window. All right, I'm gonna go up and we're gonna get some different gear out here. I'm gonna go up and get the power bait. I'm gonna get my heavy jacket on. We're gonna cast out and put my gloves on. We'll have a nice chat. Try to find a sunny spot where maybe the phone is warm enough to charge. I go get my other rod before I forget it. Yeah, always, yeah, it's a little tip. I don't know, like a nerd talk, but TED talk, whatever. But yeah, if you're wearing gloves and you take your gloves off, don't sit them on the ground. Put them down your shirt, because when you put those gloves on, if you've had them in your jacket, they're nice and warm. If you don't, man, you go through like 5 more minutes of hell before they warm your hands up. Right? They're insulative. Insulation only works when you have heat inside of it. That's if you, on the other hand, if you're using those battery ones, that is a kind of a nice thing you can do there. You know, you can push the button and heat the damn glove up and put it on your hand. But if you're using, you know, oops, there's my trash. Picked up trash, there's trash on the ground. If you're using like regular, you know, gloves, they take a while to warm your hands up. There's Moon Cat. Let's go up and regroup here. Let's go get another jacket on, get some other gear down. I will throw a carp rod. What the hell? I'll throw a carp rod out. I'm dumb like that. We got nothing better to do, right? See, I sniffle out here in the cold. I go home and I'm going to be sniffling from the damn cats. I'm allergic to cats. We got them all up in my yard, in my house. Anybody want cats that live near me? I got 2 more cats. Can't afford them. They keep, farmers around us have cats all over the place. And they start coming around and damn kids will start petting them and then they'll show up every night crying at the door. Now we got 3 living with us and there's another 2 on the porch. Anybody looking for kitties around here? Got 2 nice ones. Okay. Alright, let's set this up first here. Get you guys down for a second while we regroup here. Yeah, that's the problem, and like you got to get them fixed, right? That stuff's so expensive. We're trying to find somebody who will, you know, fix them cheaply or for free, and then it'd be easier to find a good home for them. Because no, you know, people can't afford to do that stuff. We really can't either, but you know, the kids, you know, my kids are vicious hunters, but they love their animals too. Take care of them. What are you gonna do? Just checking on my pockets. Now I'm taking this jacket off. Yo, real life. What is up? Come to Hawaii. Don't even talk about Hawaii right now. Can't even feel my fingers. Hawaii. Get the heck out of here. Hawaii. Let me take, I got coat after coat on here. Get my coats off. My next coat's so warm I got to take all these coats off. Woo, baby. Oh yeah, the puffy jacket. Sody, what's going on, man? Long time no see. We're going into winter mode. It'll be comfy in here. Ooh. Oh, it feels so good. All right. Figure out what we're doing here. Like that. Danny, it's getting cold. Oh, speckled trout's delicious. Hold on, let me get the dirty windsock on here. Whoa! Okay. Alright, so I can take this external battery. If I put this in my pocket, that should stay warm enough for that to charge. Yeah, we've been out. I just had to get a bigger coat on. I'm gonna throw the power bait. I hate power bait, but I gotta warm my hands up. So we're gonna go out, rig up power bait, cast it out there, and hope for the best, you know? Do that. Heck yeah, John. If you're local, man, hit me up. Email me. On my out page, my email's there. I have to make sure this ain't gonna all blow away. I'll rig them there. Rig those two up, and then we'll get one of these guys out. What have I got on this rod? Let's be smart here before we make a mess. Too late. Cords, I got freaking cords everywhere. What's on this rod? Oh no. Oh no, what did I do? What the hell did I do? Alright, that's clear. Don't need that. That one looks, that's braid. I don't want braid. This jacked up one. We'll use this guy. I might have one of these ready to go for power bait. Yeah. Come on, get out of there. Yeah, I got tennis rackets. You might think I never clean my car. I swear, we clean it weekly. This is my life. The last time we went down for stripers, man, we were on a members only live. We went down the shore fishing stripers. We were so cold and miserable. We put the rods away and we got the tennis rackets out and we started playing tennis. So who the hell plays tennis in the middle of fishing for stripers? But man, the beach towns always have nice places, man. They always have really nice tennis courts and stuff. So we were just like, hey, let's go to the tennis court. I can actually play half decent too. Where's my rod holders? Put them up front. Look, that was a crappy man jig. There we go, crappy man jig right there. Hanging out in the corner of the car. Oh God, this is stupid, guys. This is stupid. That's the idea. We throw the carp rods out there, right? I left my bucket at home, so it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get all this down. We cast the carp rods out with the pack bait, and that will usually get the trout around. I want a chair. I can make another trip, I guess. supposed to be an easy day. Just come up, grab 3 trout for dinner, and go hunt for deer. Now, look at this. Now the freaking monsoon. Look at this. It's like a wind block, and just zoom in on the fishing rods. See, they usually hang out there. Yeah, we got to go to the spot that's got the fish. Oh, it's brutal, guys. 30-mile-an-hour winds is what they're calling for. I can try to get another wind block. If it sounds really bad, I don't know. Let me grab the rod holders. I'm gonna grab the chair, I guess. And we'll try to get the baits out. Like I said, the fish are there. Just got to get the right presentation. The fish are there. But yeah, 30-mile-an-hour winds. Temps around the freezing mark. You got to bundle up. Take a chair. I'm not going to even take, should probably take a net. Or catch a carp when I be in a situation. Len F Fishing. Another shout out to Len F Fishing. He made me this rod holder right here. Shout out Double Hook Angling. Dave made me these iron ones for steel. Cans of steel right there. I don't think the ground's going to be too frozen. It was warm yesterday. Get these rod holders in the ground. Last year I hammered these rod holders in and then the temps dropped like way below freezing. And I couldn't get them out for like 4 days. I told the ranger to get them for me when they thawed out. Do I have a favorite Ninja Turtle? I don't know. I did watch them when I was really little. Probably a different show than you watch. I think Donatello, is that a correct answer? Is it Leonardo? Or I don't know. I'm literally sweating now in this jacket. This jacket's crazy. Crazy. Okay, so this dude's ready to go out. Just need to put some power bait on him. Go ahead and throw him out here. Tornado warning. F4C. You know it's rough when I break out the power bait. Uncle. Uncle. These are the power eggs. They do float, so we have this weight right here. The line will slide through it. The problem is sometimes they're real finicky, which is going to make it really hard knowing you have a bite when it's this windy out. But a lot of times they will swallow this, which is why I don't like it. I see a lot of people using this stuff, right? And they're doing a catch and release. Well, you're letting go of dead fish, I don't have to tell you. Glacier shark! Dude, it's bad down here, Glacier. I don't know if you've ever seen weather like this, but man, I don't know where Glacier lives, but here in Pennsylvania, it's bad. Holy cow. Have you ever seen weather like this, Glacier? Cow. Hey, Lee, good morning, good morning. We jacked up drag. It's ready for a marlin. YouTube drag setting. It's just big enough. I can fit it in there. Let's get all the way out tight. Hacker burger. Nah, it's where Glacier doesn't fish in tough conditions. He has a beautiful place to fish. It's always nice in Alaska. Did you get that oil fixed there, Glacier? I don't know. I heard an oopsie at one point of your live, and I got worried. I was afraid I was going to look down and see water. So you put a hole through the bottom of your boat or something. Get to the beach. Get in the chopper. Good Lord. Hey, let's catch some carp, guys. Beautiful day for carp fishing. My buddy Ranger ain't coming out. He's sitting in his office. He always comes out and talks. Sitting over there. Let's get crazy. There we go. We got 2 rods out. Let's get one more rigged and out. $59 awesome people in the house. Appreciate you guys. Sorry about the loud wind and stuff. Just a beautiful day in Pennsylvania. We're having winter today. Tomorrow's spring, followed by fall. Good day to surf. Let's get another system set up here. Let's get another power bait out. Another weight. Yep. Trying to debate whether I want to put another bait and weight setup on here, or if I want to maybe rig up something casting again on the other rod. Some jigs, some minnows. Let me sit in the chair. When do I do that? Trying to sit in a stinking chair today, right? Whew, okay. Danny, I'm probably catching a cold, bro. I'm trying to catch. I got 3 trout from yesterday filleted up. I went out and made the big mistake of getting everything I needed for dinner. All I needed is some more fish. Yeah. We'll see what happens. We probably have enough. But one more nice trout would definitely be, you know, that. Right now I've got 3 nice trout from yesterday. All were good. Like 14 inches and bigger. Pouring rain. Dang, it's warm enough to rain there. I like the looks of that one. Where are you hooked to, bro? Where are you at? I cleaned my basement. I just found all these hooks everywhere. Just throw them in here. That one looks good too. Little dude. I ain't gonna feel nothing, so I'm just gonna go small and let them swallow the damn thing. Whatever size they are, we're keeping the first 3 if we're lucky enough. And that's it. Get her 3 and we'll get out of here. We ain't getting nothing though, to be honest with you. We ain't catching nothing today. Yeah. Definitely that's why getting the kayak was a game changer, man. Having the kayak is a game changer around here where you've got so much fishing pressure. It allows you to really get out. But today would just be just borderline stupid to be in the kayak. Yeah, Lee. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to come up, catch 3 trout quick, and call it a day, you know? That was the plan. Now we're out here dealing with this, not catching. I'm going to give it an hour in the spot, see if we catch anything. If we don't, I'm going to go back to the bridge, put the power bait under that bridge, and sit back there. Yeah, you guys are all doing the right thing. Watch some other idiot go out and fish. I'm trying to get my pliers out from my layers here. This blows. I hope it calms down for you tonight, Steve. Steve's having his fish off with Skeeter tonight. Alright, we just need about 3 pounds of lead and get the thing out. Yeah, I hear you, yep. Pedal ones are nice for sure. Might as well just go get the engine right now. I'll just skip it and go right to the engine. Picked up some of the trash. Now I got all the trash hanging out with my good stuff. I'm gonna need like all the weight. I'm gonna need all the weight. All of them. How much weight? All of them. Right? Yeah. If there was more up in that creek, it'd be really easy. You know, that's the difference. That's fishing. Yesterday they were all up in there because it rained. The water was murky and they go up there. But as soon as that water gets clear, they come out here on the main lake, and then you got to deal with this. There you go, Steve. That's a good idea. Top Dog, what's going on? Welcome in. Rigging up another one behind the camera here. feel my damn fingers though. Once it gets like this weather, you better rig in your basement before you go. I think the tent would blow away today. I need to improve the foundation of that sucker. It only has like 4 spots to tie it down to the ground, and it really needs like 8. When it's windy, when it's 30 mile an hour, I got one of those, is it a Helix, I think it's called? One-man shelter for fishing. And man, the wind catches those things and just picks them up and takes them away. I'm sure you've done crazy things in a kayak. I try not to be too crazy anymore with kids. You get little glaciers around Glacier, you'll stop fishing in 50-mile-an-hour winds for stripers in a kayak. Something tells me his situation was kayaking for stripers. Dougie Dog, yeah man. A little nippy, ain't it? A little nippy. Luckily it's not windy or anything. I just like my necklace. You like that? Yeah, you gotta do some dumb things. But I don't like to take chances. And other lies. Okay. I'm not a risk taker. If you do it right, it's not really a risk. Part of PA, and we're about an hour north of Philadelphia here. Edge of Montgomery and Bucks counties. Denny Blazer. I'm just gonna put on, I don't know, I grabbed a handful of lead. I'm just putting them all on. The only chance I have, Doug, is if a trout eats my power bait and poops it out and I hook it. I mean, I'm not going to feel nothing out there. Let's not kid ourselves. There ain't going to be no bites today. It's going to be like, oh, look, there's a fish on this rod. Yeah, I always bring home dinner. I just have to run by the grocery store today. Lee, the lady I work with made... she cooks for us while we're working sometimes. She cooked up these, it was macaroni and cheese, deep fried in like a ball. So it looked like a meatball, but it was like breadcrumbs and, oh my God, man. It was so damn good. I've been thinking about it ever since she gave them to us. I'm like, I gotta make those. We're gluten free. I can't really make them in my house. Man, I wish I could. They're good. That was actually holding it pretty good. Okay. Yeah. Danny, who that was Lee. We got trout in at the store the other day. The trout were smaller than what I'm catching. I was like, those trout are literally smaller than what I caught. I'm gonna cast this. carp bait's not even like holding, it's just swimming around out there. Langston, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, it's nasty out here. Yeah, it ain't as good as it sounds though, man. There's deer everywhere until you go to hunt for them. Everywhere where you can hunt, there ain't no deer. All the deer are where you can't hunt. I think I'll put this over here. Try to get this one out here. Did it even hit the water? No idea if it hit the water. Let's just assume it did. Alright, well, I'll give it an hour. Have a sit. Watch the poles. Get comfy. Oh, they're tasty, all right. They are tasty. Yeah, we're gonna do a beer batter. We're gonna beer batter them tonight. Keep it simple. We throw a lure out today. That's pretty much. We did throw some lures around. I broke off my $8 spinner. I was like, all right, that's enough of that. It's swirling. I don't know where it's coming. It comes down these valleys and it turns on us. Pennsylvania. Beautiful day in Pennsylvania, guys. Beautiful out here. Nice breeze. Keep the flies off you. Beautiful. Yeah, it just gets annoying after a while. I mean, I did that. We're 2 hours in. I threw a lot at them, but I want to warm my hands up for a bit and let the bait sit on it. See if we can get something going here. But yeah, a spoon or a Castmaster. Is that what they're called? Castmasters? I forget what the name of that type of. It's like a spoon, but it's built to cast really far. They'd be good. Fishing is not good today. We got 18 here yesterday, 0 today. So I don't know, just trying to catch some dinner. We'll see what happens. We'll give it some time. We'll try a little bit more and we'll go back over to the bridge, try there, and then if that don't work, I'll go home, grab the bow, and I'll go out deer hunt. Appreciate you coming in, Tanya. Yeah, Castmaster. I have a little blue and silver one. That's my go-to. A little blue and silver Castmaster. Send that thing straight across the lake. That would be good in the wind. Why didn't you tell me that yesterday, Derek? Why didn't you remind me of that? It's sitting in my basement. I could have brought that out. That would have been good. The sun might, you can see my shadow. It's trying to pop out. Steve, you want any trout heads? You can swing by my house. I think I got clams and trout heads for catfishing tonight if you want to pick up some bait. should put a windsock up. We need a windsock so you guys can see how windy it is. We put power bait on 2 of them, and I got a carp rig out there, so pack bait. What? That might have been a hit on the black rod right there. Who the hell can tell? So I figured I'm not going to be able to really see bites, so we're going to hopefully get them to swallow it. So we'll just take, if we can get 3, that's our limit. We'll take them, whatever size they are, and get the hell out of here. White rod? Really? I think it's just the wind. A kite board. What's a kite board? 25-pound striper. Nice. Keep the carp? Not usually. Occasionally I do, but it sometimes like chums in the trout. I've caught trout on the pack bait too. So it's more to, I think it's more to attract the trout at this point, to be honest with you. Yo, Wyatt, it was just 25 pounds. You literally just commented it was 25 pounds and it was 30. You're gonna come back with 35 pounds? Was it 35? Maybe it was 40. Gained 5 pounds. Dude, what's up? Oh no, I feel like Wyatt was in here yesterday. It was 40. There we go. Do I hear 45? Probably 45, really. Did you minus the net? Does that count the net? I need to know these things. If we're going to be precise here, you got to tear out the net. With the net, it was 60. It was a 10-pound net. Sounds like factual stuff. 6, yeah, Derek's got it. 6, 7 pounds. Oh, dude, don't even get me started on that. I don't normally care what kids do, but that one irks me to no end. It's just annoying. Can't we just go back to Skibbity Toilet? Kiteboarding. All right, Doug's got kiteboard in there. If anyone wants to see that, I have no idea what it is. It was pregnant. Oh man. I caught a 6, 7 pounder. 6, 7 pound fish. Had fins on it. That was my big, oh, white rod. That was probably the wind. The wind came from a different direction, I think. I don't know. You think we can catch anything in this wind? Right, Derek? Yeah, it's kids today, man. I almost burnt down the woods in my house when I was little. We were like shooting fireworks off. I forget what we were doing that day. Normal stuff, you know. We were down catching sunfish for dinner. And I went back to the house and all the fire trucks started going by and I was like, uh-oh. They're going down to where we were at the creek. Hong Kong in the house. What is going on? So big it didn't fit in the net. Dope channel. Sure it's chilly up your way, man. Yeah, power bait's good because it stays on. It's really hard for it to come off the eggs. So if I were to put corn on, it'd be out there getting stripped and I wouldn't know it. So the power bait should eventually catch fish. It would look cool if it snowed here though. We could use some snow. I'll take some snow. Might as well. I mean, what the hell does it matter at this point? Look at me. What do I care if it snows? We might as well freaking snow out here. Can't get any worse. Freaking 30-mile-an-hour winds. 32 degrees. Let's throw some snow in there too. Why not? I do have a tent, Ed. It's one of those like Helix one-man shelters, but setting it up, I almost broke my arm the one time setting it up, or my hand. The thing came back on me so fast. It's really hard to mount. They have 4 different loops for tent stakes. It really needs like 8. So I got to come up with a better system. And then it flaps in front of the camera so bad, you got to tie it down with other straps. It's a lot of work. And inevitably, I will set the thing up and I want to move. But yeah, we will start putting it in the tent because I'm already getting warnings on my phone that it's too cold to charge. How do you deal with that, Glacier? You probably have it in the damn cabin on your boat. But you have issues with your phone up there when it's too cold, I'm sure, right? So I usually, in the wintertime, I'll set up in the tent. And then my body heat is usually enough. Sometimes I had to put the propane stove on. 10:21 p.m. All right, hope you had a good day, brother or sister. I don't know if you're a brother or sister, but I hope you had a good day. And get some sleep. Creek Seeker 100. Georgia Times 100. I set my tent up. That day I went live. I tried this, well, with the tent. I tried to set the tent up here. It was 30-mile-an-hour winds. I ripped the whole side of the tent, the bottom of it, where it mounts to the stake system. So I got to sew it. Yeah, that was a bad idea. I came up here, it was calm. So I tried to get up before the wind started. And as soon as I started staking that thing to the ground, like, man, it was like a huge gust of wind, just slammed that thing. I had one of the telescopic poles for support in the tent, and the thing flew back and slapped me across the hand. And I had a bruise there for like 2 weeks. It almost broke my hand. Sleep's important, Angel. We'll be here every day. Get some rest. You're not going to miss nothing today. Well, maybe you will, but we'll put timestamps on. Hey, Chloe, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing good. I don't know how you guys keep that aquarium so clean. It always looks beautiful. My aquarium's got freaking algae growing all over it. Probably because my kids throw rocks in it from the creek. And it spreads all the natural stuff that's out there. Timothy, what's up? What is going on? Derek, at Derek. When I see ice, I won't even look at a fishing rod. I love fishing on the ice. Come on, let's get a hit here. Let me go tighten these up. Who knows? We could have a fish on. This could be like Glacier when he's on his boat. He's out there dragging like 30 lines through the ocean in Alaska. Goes out there and starts just pulling in lines, and freaking 18-pound salmon flopping off the lines. Ain't nothing. Keep it nice and tight so I can at least maybe see a bite on that one. This one, I think I'll have enough weight for it to see a bite. This guy should just go down this way. Whew. 20 fish yesterday. We caught, I forget what the breakdown was. It was 18 trout and 2 crappie. Like We caught more rainbows than browns. There was at least 5 brown trout in there. A lot of really nice fish. We caught some good stuff yesterday. %40 of fish. Yeah, bring it in the line. Yeah, I do that sometimes with saltwater fishing as well. Bring it in. Congrats on that. What do you got? 1,000 subs. Good, Timothy. Keep up the good work, my friend. Hey, Jenny. Tuesdays with Joy. Hope you're doing good. That black rod is the one I'm watching most because I got a nice egg weight on that. That one we could see. We might catch something on the other rods, but we just won't know it till it's bent over. But that black rod, we might even see the tap and then we can get to it and set the hook. The other ones they're going to have to swallow. I think Dorothy was helping her, was it her son, move recently. I don't know if that was over the birthday or not. But yeah, she just had a birthday a couple of days ago. Hey, Tammy. What is going on? It's cold in South Carolina too, I think. I was trying to tell, I don't know if you know Crappy Man Jigs, Tammy, but I was trying to explain that heater you guys got. I think it ran on gas or diesel out in your shed or your garage. That's probably something he could use like that. He's when it gets cold, he's in South Carolina too. He says it was too cold to work out there today. He went back to the house. So I'm guessing you did too, right? Video meeting at 9:45. Yeah, we'll see what we do. I'm going to give it more time here. Then I'm going to go back to the bridge once more, try the bridge. And I might just call it and go deer hunting. I'm the only idiot out here. I already lost an $8 spinner today, so I'm kind of regretting my decision to throw that. Those things are too expensive to throw around for trout. Fishing for trout, Zach. We still have leftover snow. It's a Beaver diesel heater. Let me, I thought it was diesel. I took a screenshot of it. I'll send that to him. No, Dope Channel, I didn't. Is that on your page? Yeah, shout out to the vets. Today is Veterans Day in the United States, November 11th. Anybody wants cats near me? I got 2 kittens that are showing up on my porch. Fish balls sound good. We got some trout yesterday. We're gonna fry them up. Yeah, they get skittish in the wind. Danny, the last time it was windy like this, I walked right up to a deer. It got to about 10 yards. I stalked right up to it, but it was with a young, so I decided to pass on it. I didn't see the baby till I got all the way down there. It took me almost an hour. Stalked up to this deer, and then the freaking baby comes out. I'm like, all right, I can't shoot that one. Even though the baby's old enough this time of year to be on its own, they were still together. And I think my neighbor shot that the next day anyway, but that's another story. Yeah, it's pretty bad out here today. A little windy out here, just a little. Going back in. Going back into my shell. Yeah, I do bow hunt. I mostly use a crossbow in my yard now, but I always do. I always did compound bows growing up, but I hunt for food now. And black rod. That was probably the wind. Yep, we're in Pennsylvania. Where are you from, Zach? Got 2 hours 35 minutes, so I'm gonna give it 25 minutes here yet. If we don't have any signs of fish, we're gonna move over to the bridge, get out of the wind, see if anything showed up at the bridge location. That looked like a bite on the black rod right there. Quick tap. Come on, fish. I'm pretty warm. I'm quite warm. There's a big Agnes jacket. There's not really, there's not too many better jackets in the world for cold than this one. Nathan's still hanging out. Nice dope channel. Yeah, our deer meat doesn't last long, man. We tear through it. We eat a lot of food. Central Mass, awesome, awesome. For sure, yeah. True Eco used to come into our channel a lot. He's busy with school, but he used to fish up that way a lot. I used to watch his videos. Gavin, there he is. What's up, Gavin? Zach, let me get you a standard mod so you feel at home here. We're usually on the kayak, but I do have the kayak, but I just don't think it would be any better than what we're doing right now. I'd be dragging the anchor all over the lake. They come right up to me, dope channel. Mr. Marbles, he's a calico. And then we've got Jimmy. Jimmy's a black cat with yellow eyes and an orange butt, an orange-black butt. No snow here, Rivers. We're right on the border of it. We just got the cold and the wind, but we didn't get the snow. Yo, Rod. What's going on, Rod? I think Rod wants these kittens. I'm going to mail them out. I'm going to ship them over to Rod. Yeah, give me a heads up, man. You can, my email, I think you got my info. My email is on my About page. They took it down. I put it back up there a couple of days ago. It should still be there. Let me know, man. I'll make sure I'm there. For sure, man. Just give us a heads up. They're not tiny kittens. They're not tiny kittens. They're on their own. But they're definitely not full size. I'll put some pictures up. Well, mine don't either, Rod. I had to move we have 3 cats. 2 that we got, they were the first 2 we rescued. And then one started coming around. We took him in. He was a boy and needed freaking surgery. So we got him all fixed up. He don't get along with the other 2. None of them get along with the 2 kittens on the porch now. Yeah, one's a boy, one's a girl. The calico's a girl, obviously, and the black cat is a boy. So, want to handle it before we have kittens. Probably already too late. I don't know. We're trying to find somebody that'll sterilize them for free. They're living in our barn, so they do have some type of safety, you know. Oh, Angel, Yeah, I don't like self-promotion in the channel unless they're a member. If you see a star next to the member, that is one of the perks of being a member. They can drop links and stuff like that. Now, if somebody comes in all the time and they're in here every single day, I don't mind it as much, you know. And if you're in enough, you'll know those people too. That's fine. And sometimes they're dropping links because we're talking about something. Like Dougie Doug just dropped the link because we were talking about something. He dropped the link, and that's fine. I fish live 7 hours a day now, so it's good that you guys take a break and go check whatever, you know. That's fine. But what I don't like is somebody comes in and they just self-promote their own channel right away and then they leave. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. Cats can have babies at 4 months. At 4 months old, the cat can get pregnant. So, yeah, what are you going to do? I just started showing up. The female cat started showing up, and then all of a sudden we looked outside and it had a friend. I'm like, oh boy, that's definitely a hit on that black rod. Let me go hold that rod. Let's see if we can sense a freaking bite here. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, but it doesn't sound like it's free. They give you a discount, but it ain't free. But yeah, that's what we were going to do. They're living under the shed, but we were going to build or buy a like a thermalized structure for them to live in. I have 2 basements. I have like one basement that's set up for butchering. I could probably just put like a cat door on that basement. My luck, there'd be a freaking bobcat in there or something. Andrew, trying to catch trout, man. It's just brutal weather today, so we're not doing too good. This is so heavy. I think we caught a leaf or something on here. Let's bring it in and check it. Right, possums, raccoons, yeah, everything but the cat. Yeah, I told my kids not to get attached. Oh, look at this mess. I told my kids not to get attached, and I look outside, my son's laying on the porch and the black cat's sleeping on his back. I'm like, okay, we're screwed. As bad as it looked. Yeah, it's so damn windy. It's really hard to tell. And there's leaves in the water. It could be anything. I did see a couple taps that looked like they were fish. But like I said, you got 30-mile-an-hour winds. What are you going to do? Just if we can get on the trout, they will usually bite power bait and swallow it. They don't all swallow it, but occasionally they'll swallow it, and that's what we're hoping for, to pick up a couple. I really just one nice one would work, because we got 3 in the fridge for the fish fry. We just really want one more for dinner. I'm going to do recast this one too. Yeah. Yeah, when it gets windy like this, you really, all you can do is kind of go by, throw a little bit of this in this one. I'm testing out a new flavor here. Mix it 50-50. All you can really do is just wait till you see one on there. Forget about getting these little subtle taps, and what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Can't catch them from the couch. So. I am mad I threw the spinner. That was stupid. I fish a little differently than most people. I'm always thinking, is that a fish that just jumped right there? Did you guys see that? You're only allowed 3 rods here. I don't think the game warden's going to come outside today if I throw a 4th in, but if he does come outside, he will not be happy. I'll follow the rules. Let me cast this around a little bit. Dim's good. You're supposed to go to sleep. Victor, hey, we're trout fishing a local lake. We got horrible winds and weather out here, so we're just yeah, it's fun. It's just fun. Just try to catch dinner, that's all. It ain't gonna be pretty. Pennsylvania, man. Pennsylvania. We live in Pennsylvania. We do get around a little bit. You see us in Jersey, saltwater fishing, but majority, we fish every day in Pennsylvania. That's our home. But anybody know any hunting clubs looking for members in Pennsylvania? Hit me up, please. We are looking to join something, especially if we can get it up in like Potter County area. Want to start another, yeah, the lead. That's fall fishing's fun. All you do is catch no, Wyatt, nope. Hey, I'll be pretty damn surprised. I think our best bet's at the bridge, but we're gonna do another 12 minutes here, so I'm just gonna cast around. Just gonna cast around. See if we can pick up something off the beach here. Yeah, my hands are frozen already. Trying, Victor. It's just a bad weather day out of the blue. Three rods total. Throwing an artificial count. Yeah, it's 3 total, regardless whether you're sitting them there or like, I don't know how you would cast all 3, but yeah. So the white one's not in right now. I got 2 out, and I'm just walking, casting the jerk bait for my 3rd rod at the moment. I'm fine. It's just my hands. I'm borderline sweating, but just don't have gloves on. You know, Korg does keep, you know, certain body parts warm, like feet and stuff, but you still need a glove. When it's 30-mile-an-hour winds on your hands, you're going to get cold no matter how much body warmth you have. Wyatt, fishing on the beach. I think the Panhandle's pretty cold today. You must be down south. Jealous. Oh, look, there was a carp just rolled right there. I think that was a carp. Let's go cast on him. Now that we know where he's at. Now we know where he's at. Let's go cast on him. Where's this rod? Go. Put that right there. Rods galore. $35 toasty degrees in New Jersey. The first couple cold days always hurt more. You know, 60 degrees a couple days ago. Oh. Jaromir, welcome. Oh, was that a hit on the white rod? Trying to watch chat, but I can't tell if that was a hit or not. Probably the wind. Daytona, very nice. That might be a hit. If it wasn't windy, I'd put corn on instead of power bait just to double up my chances there. $50 for the day. They're as tight as they can be in the wind. I got 35 grams, which is pretty damn heavy on that pack bait, and it's still pushing around a little bit, so I'm not going to tighten it down anyway. Give it a little bit of slack, it'll actually hold better. So when you have the method feeder, they're already going to pull it up, and they're going to automatically hook set, whether you have slack in your line or if it's tight. So it's not that big of a deal. Black rod's nice and tight, pulling to the left in the upright position. Rod in the middle is loose, but they both have egg sinkers, so they should swallow that. Muhammad, what's going on, brother? Golden Poop, welcome in, everybody. Got a lot of new folks in here. Appreciate you guys hanging out. You found yourself a fishing channel that we're freezing our butts off today. I'm trying to catch some dinner. We're fishing for rainbow trout and brown trout today. We caught 20 fish here yesterday. We caught 18 trout and 2 black crappie. There's also carp in here. That big white rod is set up with pack bait for carp. But we got 35-mile-an-hour winds today. It's pretty brutal out here. We fish every day here no matter what the weather is, so some days are just stupid. Some days are just stupid. You go home and have soup and you say, man, that was stupid. So that's one of these days. Nice, Muhammad. There's Ted. Ted, I got the kayak. Oh, there's snow. It's snowing now, guys. Here comes the snow. I got the kayak on the car, but I ain't going to be taking it out today. I thought about it, but nothing today. 20 yesterday, nothing today. The snow's flying, so hopefully we'll get into something. Here comes another fisherman down. He's going to have a look at it, see if he can catch anything out here. Maybe he'll show me how to do it. What's going on, Kevin? Yeah, trout's a good fish to eat. Yep. Trout's we sell. I'm also a part-time fishmonger. I sell and cut fish, and I'm always shocked at how much trout we sell. We sell a lot of trout. $116 awesome people in here. Holy cow. You guys are awesome. Reinhardt, appreciate you guys. We're all bundled up here trying to stay warm. Hopefully we can get some fish. We're going to move in a little bit though. We're going to drive around the back side of this lake. There's a creek, and we're going to get up in that creek and we're going to fish there. But we're going to give this another 10 minutes or so. Idaho in the house. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate you joining in. Reinhardt, good to see you. Yeah, no worries. No worries. There's always no-brainers. Do what you guys got to do. I trust y'all. I said we're going to go up to the 3-hour mark here, so we got 5 more minutes before we relocate. Yep. Yeah, Reinhardt, I've eaten blacktip. We caught a blacktip February in Florida when we were down there. And we eat a lot of dogfish sharks, believe it or not. I've got a lot of, I got a trash fish playlist. We have 2 different catch and cook playlists. I do a lot of cooking. We eat a lot of dogfish shark. They're delicious. They got a bad reputation, but I got videos showing you how to take care of them and make sure they taste good. I know that they do start biting at 10. Is it almost 10 o'clock? Not a lot of people fish in Pakistan. Not a lot of people fish here in Pakistan, so the lakes and rivers are full. Oh, nice. Yeah, we got a ton of people fishing around here, just not on days like today. Black rod again, looks suspicious. We're keeping an eye on that. Awesome, Andrew, sounds cool. Appreciate you guys all coming over, hanging out. We fish here every day, so if that interests you, it's free to sub. Give me a thumbs up if you don't mind, that'd be awesome. But if you're a serious fisherman or you want to learn about fishing, I've got a lot of videos. I'm probably up near 3,000 videos on our channel. And I organize them in playlists, so you can just go to the playlists and find one that, you know, whether it's catch and cook or how to or rigging or cooking, you'll find something that might be what you're looking for. My brain's frozen, I don't know. What kind of fish do you catch in Pakistan? Was your record fish you caught? I don't know, Muhammad. I don't really keep track. Twice in the last month or so, we caught over 100 in a day. But you know, that's a lot of fish to catch. I usually end up, like if we're catching crappie, we're catching hundreds of them. I usually end up stopping and changing, going for something else, you know. But we don't eat all of those. We catch and release some of them. We only take what we're going to eat and take some for the freezer, and that's it. Yosef, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, that sucks, Reinhardt. Can you do catch and release there? You just can't fish at all. We got some water near us that's polluted, and you can't eat the fish, but there's some good fish in there. Pretty sure there's a fish jumping behind me here. Oh man, you're gonna do me like that there? Start talking about pizza. You know how hungry I am? Start talking about pizza out here. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we got a spot that you can catch wild brown trout inside the city of Philadelphia, and it's because it's so polluted. You know, nobody really wants to eat them, and it's, in a way, it's kind of a nice thing selfishly, because you get to catch wild brown trout. It's pretty cool. Bald eagle there flying over. There's bald eagle right on the tree line. You guys probably can't see all the way over there, but trout, masher, rayo. I'm not sure what mashers and rayos are. I'll have to look that up. I sell fish at night. I have to look those fish up. I'm not familiar with them. I'm not trying to rub it in. I'm trying to stay warm. Oh, my dirty smelly windsock's falling down. Let me fix it. There we go. Man, I'm really wanting to move over to the bridge here. I say we move. That wind. I say we move spots. I caught like 100 fishes, take some home for myself, give the rest to the family and neighbors. Awesome, Muhammad. Awesome, man. It's nice to be able to go out, catch food for the fam or friends. Whew. A little breezy. All right, let's pack up and move spots. I'm getting that phone too cold to charge message anyway. Hop in the car a minute on the drive, might help. We'll stay live. We're just going to move to the back side of this lake. There's a creek. We're going to move to the creek. Block a lot of the wind. Yeah, going to move spots, Angel. I mean, I had a bite back there at least, you know what I mean? And really, one trout would be fine. I've got 3 ready to go for the fish fry tonight. One more is really all I need. And then everybody has 2 nice fillets. It's just the wind, there's no current here. It's all the wind. There's not much current back there either. There's current back there when it rains. Like yesterday there was a lot of current, not today. Nasir is a big 24-inch carp relative in India. Oh, awesome, John C. Appreciate that. Awesome, man. It's one of my hobbies. I try to learn all the different fish from around the world. That's awesome, Mohammed. That's awesome. Let me get you a wrench, brother. Let me get you a wrench here. Out of the mod. I'll get you a standard mod. Welcome to the fam. Ooh, baby. I ain't gonna even take that off. I'm just gonna leave it on. Another Southeast Asian carp relative. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, we have common carp here, Muhammad. That's what we're hoping to catch on this white rod. They are really good fighting fish. I enjoy them. Probably one of my favorite fish to catch around here. I just don't have the patience to sit on the spot and make them move. But that changed. I used to do a lot of running and biking, and I used to whoop my body up pretty good. And then I'd be tired, and I'd come out and I'd carp fish. I'd sit in a chair, and I loved it. But now I don't really do that anymore. I get antsy. I can't sit still. So when I'm tired and I've done something, my body's tired, I love sitting behind rocks. Otherwise, I like to move. Get in a kayak and move. I'm gonna have to take 2 trips. Let's get up to the car. Yes, Nathan. Top secret bridge that the park ranger is telling everybody about. Well, it's still top secret, right? There's those who know and those who have no idea, right? They know a spot gets stocked, they pull up and they fish it. But then there's guys like me and Jimmy and like a lot of you guys, they know what they're doing. And they'll pick spots if they see somebody, you can't unsee it, right? You're like, oh, there's always a car back there. I wonder what's going on back there. But the story of that spot, I never thought there was fish back there. My son Kevin found fish back there. We were walking around one time in the middle of winter. And he's like, Dad, there's fish in here. I'm like, no, there ain't. Well, there was fish in there. He started slaying trout right in front of me in the dead of winter. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? I'm gonna go get my other stuff. I just got a bunch of fillet knives from Cast King and a fillet board, like a pack of I think Creed Garner, has discount codes. If you guys, he's one of our members. He fishes in Texas. He's a competitive high school angler. Really good one too. does bass, the whole bass tour stuff. But I believe he has codes on his channel. If you're serious about getting a lot of gear, it might be worth it. You can go to his channel and get the discount code. I forget what it is. If he's listening, he can drop the link for it, maybe. It's gonna feel good to hop in that car. I'll tell you what. Silverfish. I say this every day. Learning different fish is tough because everyone calls them different things, you know, including people here. They have scientific names. If we all learned how to use them, it would make life a lot easier. But what happens is restaurants will call it one thing, you know, because it might sound more appetizing, like Chilean sea bass, instead of like the real name of Chilean sea bass is something like Patagonian tooth monster or something, right? So you're not going to go to a restaurant and buy a Patagonian tooth monster to eat. So they name it something different. Well, if you're selling fish at a grocery store, you want to sell it by the same name that the person knows. And it just gets worse and worse as it goes down the line. Call it all kinds of stupid names. I'll catch up on chat in a minute when I get in here. Get out of the elements here. I'm going to move to another spot that we're not done. I'm going to go catch one under that bridge if no one's in it. Nathan gave away. I think Nathan's coming over there. Somewhere. Gotta find my keys. Yeah, we're set up to travel. This is what we do here on our channel. We fish for everything. So we have the kayak ready to roll. We've got all kinds of gear. And we try to get on the fish. No matter where they are, what they're up to, we try to get them. The wrong button there, guys. Can't feel my damn hands. I can't wear this jacket where we're going, I don't think. Maybe I can. I was dumb, I could just wear the jacket, I guess. Oh yeah. Woo! Oh. This is, we call it the snagging wagon. Yeah, exactly. Shoe pigs. Yeah, children are great fish finders. Turn them loose. The best fish finders you can get, because they're not stuck. Their brains aren't limited yet. Like, I never would have thought. That spot's so shallow back there that I never thought there'd be fish in it. But I never knew how deep it got. Like, after that bridge, there's just this deep hole. And that's where I was like, oh, I didn't know that was back here. But I didn't think the fish would want to deal with all that shallow water to get there. But they do. They run up there. There's just a couple inches of water. They run right on up there. Yeah, so if you're newer to the channel, the car is we call it the snagging wagon. And then our ice shack, once the water freezes and we take the ice shack out, that's called the Love Shack. I don't know why. I don't know who called it the Love Shack first, but that has been named the Love Shack. So that's the name of our ice shack. Now hopefully no one's at this spot. If they are, I don't know what the heck we're going to do. Go to the gas station and eat soup or something. I don't know. Yeah, it would be like, I mean, I can do it to do it, but it won't be productive. There's no point in kayaking out there today. I'm going to just try to find a spot that I can duck into. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to go down here. I don't know. We'll see what the signal does. We'll fish a little bit more, see if we can get anything out of here, and then I will probably switch the stream to member only, and we'll grab the bow and we'll go do some hunting. But I would like to get one more trout. That would be awesome. Just want one more. Should be better out here with the wind. It was earlier. Signal might get wonky, I know. Gotta do what we gotta do though. Spot's open. You guys all froze up. Okay. You guys still with me? Or did I lose y'all? I probably lost y'all. Sometimes the reception does that. Anything is possible today. You know, I could really go for some clam chowder, to be honest with you. I've been craving New England clam chowder this whole week. Alright, cool. Let's go. Get you guys on the chest now. Probably put, let's see, I got the crank. Stuck on here. Get one hook out and get another 6 hooks in. So I got one of these roof mounts for rods, and I used it like once, and what a nightmare that thing was. It broke 2 of my rods, so we stopped using that. But we found a way to use it, but it just takes forever to get the rods in and out. When I get this many rods, it probably would be a good idea. Let me put the power worm back on. Bob's pregnant. You all right, Rod? Are you 3 hours behind? This is the weirdest comment. Rod's probably about a year behind. Fire the guy who told you about it. I don't know, I think we're lagging. Oh man. It's at Walmart. Fishing for thermals. I got to take all the split shot off. That's what I'm doing right now. What's up, Skeeter? You excited to fish outside tonight? I can tell Skeeter is thrilled about fishing tonight. Probably trying to think of an excuse to get out of this thing. Yeah, we had some flurries there for a minute here. It was flurrying out on the lake. Daisy May, what's up? Snagged my car. Awesome. Let's go. It's easier to rig here where you have somewhat of a wind block at the car. I hate walking up to a spot and having to rig there. later. There we go. Put the gold trap magnet on. I need that shack just for the charging. Yes, Michelin Man. I look like the Michelin Man in this thing. Skeeter will look like the Michelin Man. Thank you, Daisy May. Appreciate it. I should have come here 12:01 last night and caught another 3. Only allowed to keep 3 a day. Caught 20 yesterday. Kept 3. Should have come back at midnight and caught another 3 while they're still biting. And then just slept in today. My hands are all chafed up. What the heck? My hands are brutal. When you cut fish for a living, you're always wearing those gloves and putting stuff on and off. I don't know what chemical it is, but we all have like the most disgusting hands you ever seen. You got to start putting on major lotion this time of year. I thought it was just me last year when I started that job. And then everyone started complaining about it this week. They're like, oh, my hands. I was like, yeah, what is that? I think it's the lobster tank. We go into this lobster tank to get lobsters out. I swear it's that water. It burns as soon as I stick my hand in it. All right, I'm going to travel light. I need a stringer. Hopefully I need a stringer. Travis, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Travis. It's a good knot. I get you a few lobsters. You got money? Yeah, we sell them live. We sell live lobsters. That's too much weight. Free? Yeah. I don't get nothing free there, man. We don't really get discounts. People think we get discounts, but we don't. Occasionally they'll have like clearance on things. I'm actually trying I'm trying to get the company to do something. Like before they throw stuff out. I know it's still good. I know it's got 4 days. It gets canned at 3 days because nobody wants fish on the last day. Like, sell that to us cheap. I'll eat it. Yeah, it is. Very expensive. I think it's $16.99 a pound, live lobsters. I found this in the car. I think it's food. It was in Skeeter's seat. Maybe he had an accident. I don't know. We're going to get these fish fired up. Okay. Are you serious? Because there's a pile of trash over there, right at that tree. Last year, it was pretty much the same thing. Same pile of trash and the same fillets. There's like 10 dead trout on the other side, so they fillet them right here. Probably is the same people. Yeah, we caught plenty here yesterday. There's just nothing really here today. All right, let me give that a second. Lip ripper, yeah. Brown dog. I'm going to sit the phone down. I've got to go do something. You can guess. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me, I don't know what to look at here. Yeah, I'm going to shut it off for a second. I'll be right back. All right. We have not. Can't let this happen, guys. And unlike Skeeter, I actually hit mute. That's all I'm going to say. You know, I'm just saying, if you guys ever have to take care of business, there's a mute button, and I use it. Oh, can you imagine? All right, let's go. We're back to the old setup right here. Back to the worm and the crank and the jerk bait. This cord's dangling there. I'm not gonna have to adjust this cord. Skeeter's laughing. Yo, Curly! I was dying that night, Skeeter. I don't know if you saw chat, but we were all cracking up. Somebody was like, is it starting to rain? I think it's starting to rain. Look at all the leaves. It's so clear. I don't know if you guys can see the bottom here. Probably can now. I threw the pack bait out there. So that's how shallow it is. It's deeper right here off the side. We just have to take our time and work and hope the trout show up. Whoa, there goes a mink or a beaver. Look at that. Looks like a mink. It's long and skinny. It's trucking it. All right, Angel, get some rest. Uh-oh, where'd my windsock go? No mission muskie here. No muskie in this body of water. We got a lot of water around us, a lot to choose from. Whoop, there we go. There we go, guys. One just jumped. Let's freaking go. Oh, shitty ass cast figures, right? That's what they were doing yesterday. They were jumping like crazy back here. It's just hard to make that cast. I gotta like squat down. There we go. That's better. I think it was a mink, actually. Doesn't want my worm, Skeeter. Let's try the crankbait, jerk bait. This is where I wish I had the spinner in this exact situation. We don't discuss the religion here. That's probably why. But nothing against anyone who is religious. I just don't discuss it in here. Religion, politics, we avoid. It always starts arguments and fights. So we just skip it. My freaking uncle's a Lutheran minister. I was brought up, but I just don't discuss it on the channel. You have people all around the world. It just doesn't end well half the time. What am I supposed to lick first? What are you talking about, Skeeter? What am I licking? Come on. Gotta get one angry fish here, right? Look at this thing. How can they not eat that? Look how good it looks. I think someone stole my fish. Skeeter probably got here, stole my fish. I got to go back and get a different rod. I was going to do that. If I do the power bait, I was going to fish the other side because there's deeper holes over there. And if they're up in those holes, then, you know, I'd probably be better off dropping one there. Just trying to change the technique up a little bit. I'm looking for follows. Right now I'm not getting anything. Look at that sucker. Oh yeah. Try the slow retrieve. It's the slow retrieve, like dying minnow. You guys see that? Do a nice steady retrieve too. Let's do a nice steady retrieve. Look at the steady retrieve. Look at this thing coming in. What the hell? What kind of retrieve was that? Hold on. It was doing absolutely nothing. God. It usually has a nice tight wobble. That was just like, all right, I guess I'll have to twitch it. Oh, that was a good cast right there. No fish today. Oh, that was one. That was one. Just missed him. No fish today. Just second bite of the day right there, actually. There's one holding on the far side of the bridge. He might be the only trout in this creek right now. I'm a Bob. Yo, Lumi, what's up? Yeah, Skeeter's gonna be going live. I think it's a river challenge between him and Fishing with Steve. They're gonna be about an hour apart fishing two different rivers. The weather just blows today, Lumi. Literally. Creek Seeker. fish the other side. I might have to take this coat off. I don't want to get it all torn up with the pricker bushes there. Not seeing anything in here. But one jumped, and then I had a bite right where he jumped, so I know we can potentially catch that one. There he is. Got him. Got him, guys. Yes, sir. Come on, buddy. You're coming to dinner tonight. Fish, Lumi. Fish. Right here, buddy. Yes, sir. There he is. Dinner time. Let's go. We worked for that one today, guys. You guys all worked for it. Oh no. Back your trash. Get him on the stringer. That's a good one too. He's not a small one. Let's get this guy. Right there. Now we gotta find a spot. There he is, guys. Find a spot to hook him so he can chillax a little bit. And I'm getting you in the water, bud. There you go. That's it, buddy. You chillax over there. You'll eventually kind of hold in the position there and stay fresh. All right, we finally got one, guys. Oh, we're spinning. Awesome. We're spinning, Nathan? Is it just you? Yeah, it is what it is. I'm trying to catch dinner, bro. If I come over here and I stand still, it usually clears up. Yeah, it was nasty, man. We finally got our first fish through 65. Is it better if I stand over here? Does it still suck? Yeah, rainbow trout. Wigged out. Here, let me refresh, see if that helps. See if it gets better now. Yeah, he won. I don't know if you noticed, but I started really ripping, like really aggressive. And that's what he went on. He slammed it. Party hat. Thank you, Lumi. Is it any better now? Alphonse, look, you're a mod, man. You probably came in and said that before. I think you did, and we were like, stick around, we'll make you a mod. And look, you're a mod now. So yeah, people come in and they hang out, and they're cool. They become a mod here. Party trout. Yeah, everyone in blue are mods. That's all we really needed, man. We got three in the fridge for a fish fry, and I just wanted one more so that we all have 2 nice fillets for dinner. So that was perfect. Of course, we're going to keep fishing. Jen, appreciate that. Gen X. Everyone is special here. AKA nobody's special here, right? It's like saying we focus on everything. That's like my pet peeve. Like, jobs are like, we really got to focus on everything. Okay, well, it's kind of impossible, but cool. Sounds good. He slammed that. He slammed that jig right there, guys. Skeeter special. My mom told me I'm special. Look, he went all Skeeter on me. All right, we caught the one trout, guys. The only trout we saw, we caught. Now what? What are we going to do the rest of the day? Go home. That's what we're going to do. That looked like one that just swam by. I could go home and get this thing filleted. You guys want to go home and watch me fillet it live? Could do that. And I'm going to hop up in the deer stand after that. Let's see if I can drop a deer. I think it is 600. I mean, I would love to see another one jump. But I think that was the only trout that decided to stay up here. I think all the other ones were like, I'm going back to the lake. This creek connects right to a lake, so they're not always up here. But then again, we threw that like pack bait out there. If there are any holding in here, it might get them fired up. Never know. We ain't gonna leave right away. It's been a tough day, Gen X. Yesterday we caught 18 trout right here and 2 crappie out on the lake that this is connected to. We kayaked up here yesterday. Today we have 30-mile-an-hour winds, so we're kind of hiding up here to get out of the wind. We spent like an hour back here, didn't catch nothing. We went out to the lake, didn't catch nothing, and just came back here, try it again, and caught our first trout of the day today. So. Oh, that was a big hit. There was another one. There's more in there. That was a big fish. Let's freaking go. See, now he's doing good on the stringer. See, if you hook them up right, come through the back of the gill plate up through the mouth, they'll live on the stringer as long as you handle them appropriately. Follow that up with the worm. We got a good bite there, so we got one more out there anyway. He was definitely a bigger fish. Oh, oh, oh. Skeeters. He's bad Santa, Looney. That's bad Santa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let her get down a little bit. Oh no. Let her get down too much right in the freaking rock. 2. Yeah. There's a lot of structure there on the side of this bridge. That's fishing, man. That's why people get into fishing, and they really get. Not everyone can deal with the not catching part, but those who get into it, this is what keeps you into it. Like fishing. Feel like everyone's telling you like, hey, there ain't no fish, move on. But fisherman knows like every cast it can change. Your whole day can change on the next cast. Even if you know everything about the species and the spots, you never really know everything. And yeah, you catch one fish. I'm more proud of catching one fish today than 18 yesterday because it was so damn hard. That's why I kind of like, I don't know. I don't get mad, but I kind of laugh when people come in. They're like, you know, what's your biggest fish you ever caught? How many fish have you caught? Like, none of that matters. Like, that's not why I fish. Like, if you're just keeping track for that purpose, you ain't going to be fishing very long. Know any old guys out there fishing that think about that stuff? The only correct answer is too many to count, you know? If you're having a good day, too many to count. We used to say that, like when I used to go to trade shows as a guide, we would go advertise our business for salmon, and there'd be tables that were like, we catch 75 salmon a day on average. And I was like, you guys keeping track? You know, like, you guys pulling out your logbook or what? What are you guys doing here? I was like, you guys, they knew exactly how many salmon they were catching and like bites there. I was like, all right, dude, all right. Trying to get it out there a little bit more, but I'm at like max of my casting ability with this setup. I can see the bottom, and usually what will happen is you'll sit here like this and fish, and then eventually just like 20 trout will come by, and that's it. Everything changes after that. Now you got fish. Sometimes you sit like you're fishing water. Feel like you're fishing a swimming pool sometimes. Like there's just no fish. Kind of like salmon fishing. If you guys are familiar with fishing up in New York, you know, you're fishing a spot that they're either there or they're not there. There's really no in between. Deep hole right out there somewhere. I don't know if I'm quite hitting it. Let's throw the minnow. I appreciate that, Derek. But we were close to not catching today, brother. that was scary, man. I was like, man, I just been like noticing like how long it's been since we skunked, and I'm like, there was another spot I would have hit where I know we could catch something anyway, you know. I think. I think we could have. Who knows? But yeah, I'm going to cast a few more times. I'm definitely going to go up on the other side of this bridge. But I feel like there's one in here that I can get the bite. Oh, there he is. There he is right there. He followed it. He's in here. He's in here. Yeah, that's, I think, for me, I appreciate that, Derek. But for me, that's why it's so hard for me to sit behind a pole. Like, I do it sometimes, but it's like you feel like you're not really in control. You know what I mean? Like, I like to hustle and get out there. And that's not a knock against guys, because I've done my share of sitting behind poles, and I love doing it. But in this time period of my life, I got to get some exercise, so I like to get out and about, move around. And tried. Oh, he hit it right away before I even had any tension on it. Let's see if he wants it slow. We go on the other side. I'm gonna swing by the car and pull out a couple of different colors of trout magnets, downsized. Oh, dang! Just had them. I've got some of those small fat cranks too. Could run that. Since if I'm only fishing for one fish, I might as well throw the whole damn tackle box at him. That's a good cast. Red Shadow. Yeah, it's funny, like, you know, for fishing, like there for a while, like my channel, like only really did good if I was sitting behind poles. And now it's like the opposite. Like if I'm sitting behind poles, the algorithm doesn't go out. I don't know how that stuff works, but I have noticed that. Like maybe it's because I'm miserable. I seem to be miserable when I'm behind the poles after a while. Like I'm done. Oh, look! He's right there. Look how camouflage he is. Right here, guys. He's swimming in front of the corn pile. Oh, there's another one. There's a whole bunch. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whole bunch. Let's throw this and let it go slow. I'm going to get this thing snagged, but that's all right. Lucky Angel went to bed. She timed you out, Zyro. She smacked you down with that big wrench. Yeah, that's like a common saying. I'll throw the whole tackle box at him. But this guy right here, Zyro, he literally just picks this whole tackle box up and throws it at him. Zyro likes.com. I mean, I don't know if this dude, I don't know if you've ever seen Zyro fish, but there's like literally like an orb of light that comes out of his forehead. It's crazy. I think he might be a, oh yeah, come on, baby. Look at that. Come on, hit that. They're getting fired up. We were talking about timing people out and blocking people, and I was like, you got to be careful because you never know what kind of sense of humor the person has. And I was like, man, Zyro is going to get blocked today if he comes up in here. I blocked Zyro once. You guys remember that? You remember that, Zyro? You came in spamming my chat. He came in, started spamming my chat, and said it's because he was out of phone range or something. He blamed it on he didn't have signal. But go ahead and hit that thumbs up for me, Zyro. It would be right there. Go ahead and hit that. It'll be 200. I know you're holding out on me. All right, I gotta focus here. Saving Grace, what is up, brother? You going out tonight? I don't work tonight. I am freaking pumped for a fish fry and watch you all fish. Oh, dang. Man, I was 2 business days late on that one. Just don't feel like switching to power bait and sitting here. I really don't. But I might need to do that. There it is, 200. Thank you for the 200. There's Paul. Let me get you wrenched up, Paul. Maybe I'll catch a fish while I'm playing. Thanks for the support, Bob. What, did I say something dumb? Oh, watching tonight. Oh, all right. I just assumed you were being a smartass. Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna have you and Steve on. I'm gonna have you guys on the big screen probably. I don't know. You guys going up together, or how are you setting this up? Or are you gonna just both be on verticals? Maybe I'll keep you guys there and I'll put Saving Grace on the TV. Either way, I'll be passed out of. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be watching. Maybe. Aisha, what is going on? Oh, I can sell you some of those likes. I'll tell you where I buy the likes from. Come on. Zyro.com. You can go there and buy some likes. Is that a fish? Look at this crap. Damn leaves everywhere. Somebody needs to come out here and rake this waterway. Dude, I haven't really been sleeping last couple nights. To be honest with you, I need a day off. I need a day unconscious. There he is. Oh, damn it. Damn it, he got off. All right. Let's just chill out a minute. Give him a second. It's in the 30s, Paul. 30-mile-an-hour winds, temps in the 30s. It's pretty nasty. We're hiding under this bridge, trying to stay out of it, man. Starting to sound like you. My back hurts. I'm giving him a break. This is next level fishing here. You just take a break. There's things, pine cones. You just give the fish a break. They'll be like, "Where's that lure? Where's that lure?" And then you come back and hit them. All right. Watch. We're gonna give it another 15 seconds, then we're gonna cast and catch that fish. Any locals here know Valley Forge, Valley Creek? Dude, I learned a lot fishing that creek when I was a little kid. There'd be these old dudes, probably be like the Orvis nerds now, but back in the day, they'd sit up there with like cowboy hats on. These were old guys smoking cigars. And they would just sit there, and then you'd see them walk down with their fishing rod, take one cast and catch a fish, and then go back up and sit. Like they were just watching. Let's go. Beautiful time, make a bad cast right away. Perfect. Got down to 60. Oh man, that's cold. Just put your hand up on your head. Big flame coming out of it. You should be able to keep warm. Zyro, can't you put the light like on your kayak shining up at you? I don't know. Or just rock the red light, man. Oh, look at him, look at him. Did you see that? Or just rock the red light. Just be the robot, man. I think you'd go viral. You'd be out there like a freaking robot fishing. That would be awesome, man. There he is. Got him, guys. There's number 2. I know it's scary, Zyra. This is a big one. It'll be all right, buddy. Don't worry. I'm a professional. Big old hook jaw on this guy. Get up here. Ooh, he took it deep. Look at that. Look how much I pissed him off. Oh, Lord. What the hell? Dude, that's a $10 lure. You ain't keeping it. Chill. You're just about off, dude. Just about off. Ouch. Shit. Hooks are sharp. It looks like it's just about off, but it ain't. I know, you probably can't see crap again. I'll show you all in a second. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a big nail. That's a nice fish right there. Okay. We still might limit out yet. Yeah. I'll refresh in a second. Zyra. Let me get back over. I'll refresh. The problem is there's a stick I can tie the stringer to. Is right there. Is the quality any better than I'm standing over here? Way I kill these guys or unalive them, YouTube, is I stick a knife in in their head, right behind their eyes. Look it up. It's a pretty specific spot, but it's pretty much behind the eyeball. That pretty much kills them, but then I bleed them out immediately because their heart's still pumping. You want to bleed them, makes the meat taste a little bit better. So I do it behind the head, and then I immediately slit the throat. Slitting the throat's going to kill it anyway, but if you want to do it as humane as possible, the punch behind the eye is the best way to do that. But like I said, just to make sure, do it behind the eye and then slit the throat right away. It's going to go real fast. Yeah, I'm getting softer by old age. I don't want to see somebody filleting fish and they're flopping around on the table. I'm sorry. It happens. They have nerves and all that stuff, and it is food. There are ways to humanely kill them as humanely as possible. Now, they're sitting on a stringer. I'm sure they're not happy about that either. But I also want to keep them fresh. So, if you're fishing in a spot where you got ice and big one just jumped. If you got a spot where you can have a cooler and ice, I would do that. You can kill them, bleed them out, put them right on ice. But the stringers are good for keeping them fresh while you're moving spot to spot. And it might not be cold enough, or you can't carry a cooler or something like that. Yeah, I think I will, man. There he is. Sure did. Oh. Woo! Good Lord, this guy's a fighter. There we go. We got our limit, guys. If I can land them. Come in here. Come into my office, dude. Look at that. That's a hard limit today. Okay. There we go. That's a hard fall limit right there. We could probably sit here and catch another 10. Who knows? To catch and release now, though. Like I say, it shouldn't be this hard. Like, I'm kind of half joking, but I'm kind of serious too. If you know what you're doing and it's really hard, just wait a couple minutes, because it's probably not you. It's just the freaking conditions. Ew, I don't know what's on his lip there. Check that out when I get home. I'm sure he's fine. If you got any parasites, they're going to be cooked. They'll be fried. Okay. Well, you can switch one out if you... No, you can't switch them out, Zyro. You can't put a stringer through these trout. I don't know if you know this or not, but if you touch a trout, it dies. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to be one of those guys. But yeah, you can't handle trout too well. They're fine. We don't need a bigger one. That was hard work, man. That's a nice fish right there. You got skunked last night. It happens. Happens to the best of us. So I know it happens to you. I'm joking. We almost got skunked. How long we've been live? 22 hours now? We've been live for a long time. I love catching pike, Janisik. We just don't have them here. I mean, I don't know what the legality of it is, 365, but you're putting a stringer through their, like, gills, you know what I mean? It's not the right thing to do. Now, if you had a better way to keep them, like a tank, aerated tank or something, a live well, maybe, but even so, I just think a lot of the trout, once you catch them, if you're not really careful, they're dying. These guys who come out, and I'm not talking about people who know what they're doing. There's plenty of people who know what they're doing. But there's also plenty of people that only come out when they stock trout. And they come out here and they'll catch, power bait, and they'll catch 30 of them. And then, oh, I don't eat them. I let everything go I catch. It's like they're bragging about it. And then you watch how they're handling it. And you're like, okay, all those fish are dying. You know what I mean? They are a delicate fish. These are stockies, but they are delicate. If you don't wet your hands, you actually wipe that slime off. They're more prone to infection. They get sick. They're just really delicate fish. They're such prima donnas. Like, you look at them, and they go belly up. Not all fish are like that, but trout are. The catfish, shoot, you can put that thing up, sit it next to you on the dock for an hour before you throw it in, and they're fine. Oh, it's jumping. What the hell is that? What are these three? Oh, there's three. I didn't catch those. That's my son's three. He went home sick. I'm still trying to catch my three, officer. Yeah, don't fly. These guys have seen it all, Personal best trout, 6.5, 6.7 pounds. It's just a stocky, but last year caught it live. Proud to say I caught him live. I caught a 6.5 and a 5.5 at the same time, doubled up. And the 6.5 was a palomino, this bright yellow trout. So they're jumping, so they're definitely still in here now. Throw the worm. We're not going to stay too much longer, guys. We've worked hard for those. We worked really hard for those today. I got some other stuff to do. I got to get some corn in the deer feeders. I got to get these filleted. I got to get a couple more ingredients for dinner. And when the boys get home, we're going squirrel hunting. Shut up, Zyro. There's Cindy. Cindy, Zyro's here. Didn't you block Zyro? He's a troublemaker. Skipjack, Cindy, what is up? Look, I told you they were stockies. I'm not hiding the fact that they're stockies, Zyro. I almost always put the caveat right there when somebody says what's the personal best trout. I say it's a stocked trout. I say it's a stocked. Look at him swirling on it. I equate it to like hitting the lottery. It's a little bit of skill, but mostly it's just luck. Like I've been fishing my whole life and I finally caught a big one. Oh, Skeeter, you gonna take that? Is he talking to Skeeter? He might be talking to Skeeter. Or are you talking to Zyro? Could be talking to Zyro. Coming off a big skunk. Yeah, rainbows, Matthew. I caught some nice browns here yesterday, man. I took it on the drop. I caught a big brown out of here yesterday. Yeah, that was one of the things I've always wanted to do, Cindy, is pull over and just, on a live, just pull over, pick up some roadkill and cut it up and use it for bait. Like, why not, right? It's just sitting there. Look how good that looks in the sun. That's like shooting fish in a barrel. Dude, Zyro, when you were asleep, we were out here for 3 hours and couldn't catch a fish. Says the guy in Florida with a whole tropical aquarium to fish in. I don't always do stock trout. For the other 52 people in here, you know, I do fish for everything. I even drove down to Florida just to show Zyro how many fish I could catch in Florida. 22 different species. It was so easy. So easy. Ooh, I'd love to see Zyro fish up here. He probably couldn't even take a pee out here. It'd be so cold. He's down there shivering and it's 60 degrees. Zyro's cool. We're just messing. We always mess with each other. We rented an RV in February. There was one chasing. And we drove down. So we stopped at Fish with Saving Grace Outdoors. I think he's still right there in chat. We fished with them on the Panhandle, Destin area, Navarre Beach. And then we went down to Random J Adventures in Vero Beach. I caught a leaf on the Atlantic side. Yeah, Florida fishing is awesome. I do want to go down there again. There's one more out there, but I think I'm going to call it. A couple more casts and we're going to call it a day. Pensacola. Yeah, I would love to spend more time there. We drove all the way down. We spent a couple of days in South Carolina as well. We fished for blue cats up there with Fishing and Hunting Outdoors. Fishing and Hunting 80 is his handle. Jamie. Oh, you see that flash? Big boy. Let's get back here. And Mom and Son Train Rail fans. That was awesome. They took us out on their boat. We hit a couple other spots on the way down too. But mainly it was South Carolina and Florida. I need to either go north or south. Where I'm at ain't the best of the best. Yeah, we fished off the pier. That's where we caught. So my kids wanted to catch a squid. We don't have chances to fish for squid. So we read all up on fishing for squid, and we went out there at nighttime, and we caught one squid, and we went back to the RV and we fried up the squid. And the last video has that clip in it. So the squid, we put it in the hot oil and it shot across the room, and I got it all on the GoPro. I put it in slow motion. But it was good. The kids loved it. We ate one squid. Oh, dang, he was on for a second. I'm telling you, it's like you're better off taking a break and then casting instead of casting constantly. That worked last time too. We'll just take a little break. I'll read chat and then we'll cast again. Yeah, there's definitely, the people who fish it definitely know what they're doing though. You know, it's one of those local piers that, like Saving Grace was saying, I don't think he even likes to fish it because it's just, it's a certain crowd that hangs there, and especially when you're fishing with family or kids, you know, it's not always the right atmosphere for it. I like to do 3 twitches with the line. It's always been my MO when it comes to jerk baits. I don't know how to explain that. But you don't just reel it. You have to have slack, right? See the slack, bam, bam, bam. Reel up the slack, bam, bam, bam. That's kind of how I do a jerk bait. Sometimes I get wild and throw a 4th one in. But always the dead line. You got to have that slack. Now the thing is with that, you don't feel the fishes easily. If you don't do that, you ain't got no fish to feel anyway. You're catching nothing. I got a knot in here somewhere. What the hell? Oh, that's a goner. Look at that. So I should have called it a day earlier. Now I gotta re-spool. We limited out, Travis. Look what we got. Look what we got. I'm out here with my friends. We got them. I don't know if it worked or not, but I put a little bit of pack bait out here. And then right after that, bam, they started biting. Just a couple more casts and we're out of here. I mean, every couple casts, he hit there. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know how you can hit this and not get hooked. This thing touches me, I get hooked. And they bite this thing and miss it all the time. Oh, that's a good cast. End it with this cast. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, we caught pompano. We caught spotted trout. We caught whiting. We didn't catch any reds. Janisic, let me get you wrenched up here. Standard, there you go. Yeah, we caught 22 different species while we were down. 22 species total, I think. Yeah. I think 14 of those were new species to us. So it's a pretty awesome trip. All right, guys. Well, we're going to wrap this thing up. I should probably wrap it up here because I know the signal's spotty as soon as we leave. But that's our trout that we caught today. It took a lot of work, but we did limit out. That was our goal. Well, our goal really just needed one, but three's even better. We're going to take these guys home. We're going to clean them up, get them ready for dinner. Did you catch? We ended up using a sabiki to catch them. Yes, Derek. We bought those little squid hooks, but the ones we bought were too big. Like as soon as we got out to the dock, whoop, one just jumped. There was an older Asian lady who was telling us, she's like helping us out. She's like, they're way too big, way too big. I was like, okay, I don't know. So she was like laughing, carrying on. She was cool though, I think. So then we were like, put the sabiki on, and that's what we ended up catching them on. They were hitting it. Like we'd shine the flashlight on the sabiki, and they were hitting it. They just weren't hooking up on it. I think the hooks were too big. Nice, Aiden. Yeah, we're just about to pack it up here. Oh, he's right there. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Where you going, buddy? Oops. This guy is hungry. He wants to eat this fish, though. Yeah, Josie, we finally did. It took a lot of work. There he is. I got another one. There's 4. Let's pop him off here. We got our limit already. So now we get, ouch. I gotta do this one without touching it. Chill. Okay. Another male. Off he goes. All right, we'll end it on that one. It's hard for me to end it on a fish, but let's end it on a fish. We're done, man. We're done. That was 4 rainbow trout today. Tough day. Really tough day. But, thank you for the high five. Appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out. What's today? Tuesday? We will be live tomorrow. Make sure you guys check Fishing with Steve out tonight. Skeeter out tonight. They're fishing. Maybe Saving Grace. Maybe Zyro. I don't know if Zyro's going to go out. Might take a nap. I didn't kill that one. What are you talking about? That was like the most gentle release you could have done, man. Crazy. Josie likes the hunt. I don't know about Josie. I thought Josie was a very nice young lady, but then she came in here talking about thongs, so I don't know. Not sure what to think now. Meet you at the bridge. I won't be at the bridge. You still have 3 hours. I do. He's ain't no joke. I'm taking a nap today, bro. That's why I'm hustling. I gotta get all this stuff done, and I'm going home taking a freaking nap. Lisa, what's going on? All right, I'm out of here, guys. Appreciate it. I'll catch you on the next one. I might pop up in a little bit on the member side if I get everything done. I might go out hunting a little bit. AKA, I'm going to tie myself to the tree and take a nap in the tree. Maybe a deer will wake me up. I don't know. But we'll see you all in the morning, guys. Appreciate it. 189 subs last night. I had 195. Don't worry about it, SB. It'll go up and down. Just keep firing ahead. Make sure you guys connect to SB Bros. Peace out, y'all. We'll catch you on the next one.